Good morning, friends. Good afternoon, good evening. I hope everyone is doing well today. Yes, and especially good morning to you, Bonk. We had a Twitch baby together. What are we gonna name it? Thank you so much for the 9 months together, man. It's always great having you in before work literally every single day. So thank you for that commitment as well, Bonk. Okay, yeah, hi friends. Okay, these are gonna bug me. I might have to wet this down because I feel like I'm like flying away. That's why they call it flyaways, right? Yeah, no names. Okay, you're done having kids? Perfect. Because I don't know if that's in our future either. Hi, Dust. Good to see you. Hi, Jen. Welcome in. Good morning, White Dove. Okay, hi, friends. Hope everyone is doing good. I'm still waking up. I don't know if you can tell or not, but yeah. Sammy's up. He got up early with me today. I'm still waking up though, so cheers to that. Welcome in new followers as well, guys.
Sorry, I can't find that for you.
Opiro Zek, as well as Neil Vegas. Welcome in. You can't find it, Sema?
No.
Okay, sounds good. That's okay.
I found you, so.
He's like a kid on Christmas. That's basically every day with Sammy.
Let's go.
You're from Ireland. Welcome in, Neil, from Ireland. Oh, another beautiful place in the world that hopefully we'll be able to see.
Do we open it now?
If we ever beat this pandemic. Yeah, we're gonna open it now. So we're gonna have a exciting little start to our morning today before we start cooking for our Food for Friends schedule on our Saturdays. Hi, Mama. Good morning. Kate, what is a meat locker? Mama says. Mama, a meat locker is typically referred to as a fridge where you keep a lot of meat. So for our aspect of using a meat locker, we would like to buy, it's a fridge freezer combo. So we're gonna use it to cure our meats in there, such as bacon, Montreal smoked meat, maybe some Canadian bacon in the future. Heck, maybe some smoked salmon in there. So that's what a meat locker is. So we'll be using it basically strictly for keeping our meat for our little side business because yeah, it is growing with all of us.
Caitlin told me to.
What?
I had to wait
What?
for this.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sammy's way too excited. Can you tell? Okay, welcome in another new follower. Awaleaf? Welcome in. How did we wait? Well, I'm really good about waiting. He's not, so yeah. He just practiced some self-control. Okay, guys. Neil says Ireland's nice, but it rains too much. That's kind of similar to where we live too, but I don't think it rains too much. It just keeps it green. Better than keeping your meats in the main fridge you open and close all the time. Great point, Bonk. Yeah, like keeping a meat locker is like a very sanitary place, right? Where nothing really gets cross-contaminated, stuff like that. So yeah, we don't want to be using our everyday fridge for the things for our side gig. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a big old box to open. Some of you figured out what it was. Some of you definitely don't know and are speculating what could it be. So let's start with that. And well, this is a perfect time for a raid from Logan. Welcome in, man. I hope you are doing well. He is Ingrediology on Twitch, another food and drink streamer. Please, guys, what did he make today? What did you guys get up to? And thank you so much for the raid. Okay, Sam already knows. So Sam's been watching, so thanks for that. He made beignets. How did they turn out? Okay, so I'm a sucker for donuts, so beignets fall in that category. I'm into it. Yeah, welcome in, friends. Hi, Maggie. What did he put with the beignets? Did he just do it like simple with the icing sugar? You can attest they were so good. Ah, and it's so good in the morning too. Like I love beignets for breakfast. What are we making today? We have a very interesting menu. Guys, no one click on the menu thing yet because, well, with the things that happened this morning, my computer decided to update for about half an hour. Or 40 minutes, sorry, Sam said, while we were trying to start up stream. So I haven't gotten to my menu command yet. But today we have actually one of my favorite dishes that I kind of just stumbled upon from Serious Eats. And it is a Peruvian grilled chicken. And then we're going to do some herb and garlic roasted potatoes with it. And then also another one of my favorite kind of fall dishes is a roasted kabocha squash salad with like feta cheese, roasted pumpkin seeds in it, and we'll make a honey balsamic vinaigrette. Tech glitches are so frustrating, but after the last like 2.5 years of dealing with them, you just kind of roll with them, right? Just let your people know and they'll still be there. Okay, thank you so much, Logan. Yeah, happy Saturday morning to you as well. Thank you, man, for the 2 months in a row subscribing to the channel. Okay, we will get started. Let's open this up. Sub hype for sure. That is also an entry into our ANOVA giveaway. So you could potentially have an ANOVA coming your way to use on your stream if you so desire. Okay, we have Sam over here patiently waiting. So please, let's switch this camera and find out what's in the box, guys. So this is something that was purchased through the stream with all of your guys' support. So let's just say right off the bat, thank you so much, guys, because yeah, this is, I think I'm still a little bit in shock that this is actually here. And it's something that you guys got for us. So it is going to be used for the stream as well. Let me in. I got my little knife here. And let's just, let's keep leading into it. It's something that will help us in our YouTube endeavor. Yeah, let me in. Ah, another raid. From another one of our favorite food and drink streamers. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Claire. We're just doing a quick little unboxing for something new that was bought for the stream from our awesome food and drink community. Because, yeah, we're all so entwined, I would say. Okay, lift it out. Dun-na-na-na. Holy heck. So this is also something that is going to be going into the food truck, guys. I am pumped. Seriously pumped. Yeah, that's a small box. So thank you, friends, to literally everyone that has supported us in the channel thus far. Even just being here, that's what matters the most. And we're so excited to get into this next endeavor. So I don't know if you guys can remember, oh heck, it was a few months back that we asked for a goal towards Final Cut Pro. So we have that, and then now we have the Mac to go along with that, and that will stay with us, many years in the future. Yeah, very exciting. Mute Maxwell, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sam is very excited, so I had to keep his hands off of that box yesterday. And B Sultan, thank you so much for the 7 months, dude. Okay, let me get a double view here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that works. I like that. That's kind of funky. Okay, we have another food and drink streamer subscribing to the channel. Yeah, no pressure at all, friends. Thank you, Ben, so much. I hope you have been well. Okay, so Sam's gonna be setting that up today. It's not going in the kitchen, so don't worry about that. He will be using this space though for the next little bit, I'm sure. It is very exciting. He's definitely more excited than me because he's just basically the techie behind the whole stream. We know that, right, guys? But I have learned along the way, and it has been really fun. Macs don't die. And yeah, this is not a time to be like PC versus Mac because we're running the stream off PC right now. So everything is okay. Everyone has their own opinions, right? Sam just comes out and says it. He still says it. PC's better than Mac. But yeah, tech is tech. Exactly, guys. Okay, so going down today, we did go over the menu. And yes, so on Saturdays, for everyone new here, we do a thing that we just kind of started up since the pandemic. It's called Food for Friends, and it is a local takeout food service, let's call it. Not certified by any means, obviously, that we just cook for our friends. So today we are sending out 9 plates of dinner food, and then we also have 10 orders for dessert. So even though one of our customers didn't feel like eating chicken today, they still ordered dessert. I was like, okay, come pick it up like at 5 p.m. or any time after that. So we have 3 pickup times today. It always starts at 5 p.m. So right away at 5 p.m., we have 3 dinners and 3 desserts. 5:30, we actually have 4 dinners and 4 desserts being sent out at that time. And then lastly at 6, 2 dinners and 1 dessert. And then just on the side at any time, 2 desserts for another person. Pretty good one. And then let's not forget about us, right? Because I feel like we're always busy cooking for everyone else. But yes, Sam and I, what we do on Saturdays is we cook up 1 plate for ourselves to try before we serve it to our guests. And then we have a nice little 1-hour break and then start cooking for them after the stream. But eventually what's gonna happen is that's just gonna all work itself into the stream once we get more comfortable with our space. We gotta peel off. Okay, we gotta peel it, guys. The satisfaction. It starts in this corner? Oh, this little tab right here? No, I think you're wrong, Sam. I just gotta get it working off of the back here. Because it wraps around. I just don't want it to stick back on. Okay, now we'll make short work of this. What? I just have him back here shaking his head at me, just ruining the whole moment.
Talking and ruining the whole moment. You gotta do it nice and slow and not say anything to peel off the crinkle.
Guess we have different moments in our mind. Just let me enjoy it, man. Holy heck. I didn't know there was expectations involved.
There is.
Logan says Mac is a better ecosystem, PC is better for streaming. I think we can attest to that, for sure.
PC Master Race.
Okay, Logan also asked, where are we serving? So we just serve out of our kitchen, and we do half-an-hour increments between our pickup times. Okay, let's do that now. Okay, that was very exciting, guys. I am pumped. I got a fire lit under my butt now to get into that YouTube endeavor for sure. It is a thing of beauty. Oh, it's so beautiful, Cookie. It's almost too beautiful to even work with. Okay, let me quickly set up our recipes for today. They are already in Discord, so we do actually have that going for us at least. And switch myself into cooking mode now. Peruvian chicken with green sauce, urban garlic, roasted potatoes, and salad. Yum. Has anyone had this Peruvian chicken before? I know that we've made it before on stream, and I had some of my personal friends make it for themselves, but I don't know if anyone from stream has made it for themselves yet. When I told Sam that that's what I was making today, he was so pumped. Okay, menu is updated, friends. Just working on the recipes real quick. Thank you, Smash4098, for that follow as well. Ají de gallina. So I don't have that pepper for it. I don't have the ají pepper for it. Because I couldn't justify, isn't it ají amarillo? I couldn't justify paying like $20 for this little container. It's a little bit much in my mind. So I found that the jalapeno peppers would be just as good. Okay, that one. There we go. Like I had all of this set up and then my computer updated. The creme anglaise. I also want to give you guys a little update from yesterday. So the Team Bone and Noodle Week that we are trying to hype up, that's not even starting till the 28th. So yeah, I pre-hyped up Noodle Week. So you guys can tell how my week has gone. It was like, well, that's awkward. But that also means that we're going to do soba noodles again next Friday then. I was like, well, heck, we got our first kind of intro. That means I think we should do it again, right? Might as well. It would be dumb if we didn't. Because it's going to be fresh in our mind, right? We should be able to do better than the last time. That's what I put in my head at least. Okay, last one here. Then we'll go over our prep list for the day and get started. Okay, good to go, friends. Good to go. We should have 3 recipes linked there. The Peruvian chicken, our mom's apple cake, so the fall apple cake, as well as the creme anglaise. Yeah, perfectionized nudes. We can only hope, Claire. But I think I know what to improve on since yesterday's stream, for sure. I got good feels about it. You thought you got the date wrong. I'm sorry, guys. No, it was me. I had it all wrong. Yeah, that was a funny little giggle after stream. So thanks, Cosmic Hat, for letting me know that. Yeah, somebody's got to start it. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay, so going down today, I already went over my prep list this morning because it just made me feel a little bit more prepared mentally. I don't know, I'm a little bit distracted today, I feel, but that is okay. We will keep crushing it. Yeah, nice to be dialed in. Exactly. So the first thing that we're going to start on stream today is going to be our apple cake. Whenever I am planning to serve a dessert with dinner on the same day, I always get the dessert done first, because then we don't have to be kind of stressed out about it later on while we're like super busy with all of our dinner prep that we're like, oh my gosh, I forgot about dessert. Like it's not going to be ready in time. So I always get that done first. So we'll get the cake into the oven first. While it is baking, we'll work on our creme anglaise. It just sounds like a fancy sauce, guys, but it's really not. It is quite fun to make as well. Yeah, all we need is a good list, Annie, and no more distractions. Thank you. Yeah, that's basically all we need to get started. Your prep list is done, Jiggles. Nice. You're marinating beef heart bulgogi. Yo, that I would eat. That sounds super good, and I can see how those flavors are gonna turn out really nice. Yeah, creme anglaise. Exactly, folk metal. Exactly. Okay, after we get our dessert stuff done, we will start to work on the salad. So I want to get the kabocha squash all roasted up. If you guys are like, hey, what is a kabocha squash? That sounds fancy. It is this little guy here. And the nice thing about this variety of squash is the skin is edible. So we'll just give it a nice wash up on the outside. And then what I like to do for it to be put into a salad is nice thin like strips of it, just roasted up with some spices, olive oil, salt, and pepper. And that goes really good with the greens. Definitely don't want to serve it raw, I would say. This is also what is super good in tempura. So you guys, if you ever eat tempura and you get the vegetarian ones with the squash in it, that is the variety that they use as well. So it's quite like starchy and firm. It's not a wet squash like butternut squash is. What did we do with the ginormous pumpkin? It is aging in the pantry right now, but it will be cooked down eventually into just a squash puree of sorts, I'm thinking, Mythical. Zach doesn't really know what he wants to do with it. I also think he might have picked it early because he got scared that one of the other pumpkins died on the vine. I don't know yet. I need to look up on the variety and see what it's good for. Okay, so that's our squash. Obviously, we'll get our feta cheese all crumbled up. The pumpkin seeds that we got, they are roasted already. So just watch whatever type of pumpkin seed you're buying. If it's not roasted, I would suggest roasting it and putting a little bit of salt on it. It's just gonna concentrate the flavor and make it taste more nutty and delicious. Okay, we will have to wash up a little bit of salad greens for the salad, obviously. And then lastly for it, we'll make up the honey balsamic vinaigrette. I thought that would be nice with everything. This salad, I typically serve it with like a green goddess style dressing, which is very good as well, nice and refreshing. But since we have the green sauce going with the chicken, I didn't want to do like 2 green sauces on the plate. Okay, after that, we can start working on the potatoes. Annie, what is what? Green goddess dressing. Basically a dressing with as many like fresh herbs as you can, blended up with like sour cream and mayo and a little bit of lemon juice. That's the gist of it, I would say. So it's a very like fresh herbaceous dressing. Really, really good. Like one of my favorites for sure. Rusty Rhymes, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so the potatoes, they are getting roasted, but I always feel like if we blanch the potatoes first until they're like just cooked, and then dress them with the herbs and garlic, oil, salt, and pepper as well. Anytime we're roasting, always oil, salt, and pepper. If we blanch them first and then roast them the second time, so basically twice cooking the potato, you get it a bit crispier. So that's why I do it that way. Also, it gives us a shorter amount of roasting time for the potato to serve to our people. So I don't like things to take more than 15 minutes at a time. And this is something that is done in restaurants too, guys. It's like, oh, roasted potatoes. They're not roasting it fresh to order. The potato is like par cooked, then dressed, and then finished off. Okay, after we get the potatoes ready, we will work on our green sauce. Super, super simple. It's just done in a blender. And then lastly, the last thing to cook is the chicken. So we have the marinade recipe linked there for you guys. I recommend marinating it the day before. It will turn out better. It is a very simple marinade as well, like oil and vinegar based, and then just spices and some garlic in there. But with that little bit of vinegar, it's gonna like tenderize the meat up a bit and also do like a little bit of a brine on it where it's gonna keep more juice inside of the meat of the chicken when you cook it. So marinate the day before if you can, or at least a few hours ahead of time for sure. And then we're gonna grill it, so we will be lighting the fire outside today. Nice fire outside while it's like drizzling rain. It should be nice. And yes, it is spatchcocked. Whoever asked that earlier, I did see that in chat. And I'm thinking the chicken will take about 25 minutes to cook over the charcoal. Usually we cook chicken at 350 Fahrenheit. Party's just getting started. No, you're not late. You're really not, Rusty. You're actually perfect timing because we're just going over what we got to do for the day. New York Slice, good to see you. Oil and herbs is what you use for green goddess. Oh yeah, just blending oil and herbs. That's very green. You've never heard? Coming from a vegetarian, guys, Jen has never heard the word in her life, spatchcocked. It is a funny one, for sure. It's like you really don't know what it means if you've never heard it before. But I'm gonna go grab the chicken really quick because I did marinate it last night already. Once again, did this at like 9:30 p.m. Don't wait all day, but the chicken was still thawing, so I guess there was a reason for it. So I'll go grab that, show you guys what I did. But if you look to YouTube, because we post all of our VODs there for you guys to reference if so desired, search up the Peruvian chicken.
It's not there like that. You did it beforehand in that video as well. So
Okay.
I can't find it for you.
Okay. But you can search it up and see what we did. Thank you for posting that, Bomb. Okay, I will be right back, friends. Also, hello, Food Truck King. Good to see you. Maybe I will be Food Truck Queen one day. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's take a look at this. And man, it smells so good.
Bam.
He's got the setup.
It's found its home.
Just put the Mac beside the water-cooled PC, guys. Hopefully nothing weird happens overnight. Is there a war? Okay. Check out. Yeah, check out the color of that chicken. So if we reference the recipe that we have linked there, Peruvian style grilled chicken with green sauce from Serious Eats. So he says, this Peruvian style grilled chicken is a recipe I back-hacked from the awesome chicken and green sauce they served at Pio Pio in New York City. I don't know if it's open anymore. I tried to look up Pio Pio and I couldn't connect to a site at all. The basics are simple, he says. So butterflied, AKA spatchcock chicken, AKA all you have to do to get your chicken to this point is cut out the backbone. What you do for that, I think my kitchen shears are in here. So this is one of the most useful tools, other than obviously knives in the kitchen, is a nice set of kitchen shears. They come apart for easy cleaning, but this is what I use to cut out the backbone of the chicken. Super, super simple. And then all I do once that backbone is out, just to get it to lay a little bit more flat, is you just kind of take your knife and crack down through the breastbone. I can get my hands into this and show you guys. And there's 6 chickens in here, by the way. We got layers, and I think we might do a little bit of like massaging again, because these have been sitting overnight. So this is what I mean. So once you have the backbone cut out, so it was here, just take your shears and we cut along each side of it, going by the neck and the tail of the chicken. I know that sounds like super aggressive. And then your breastbone is right here. When you flip it over, I just take my cleaver or a nice like heavy duty chef's knife and just crack it. So like I said, it lays a bit more flat. And I find this to be the best way to cook chicken, especially on a grill. It just cooks it so evenly. Yeah, how many did we pack in there? We got 6. So I just want to see. Yeah, this one, I want to massage it a bit more. It's actually good that we're taking a peek at these right now. Get ultimate marination happening. So yeah, I just take the marinade. I followed it to a T from the recipe. Once again, it's made in the blender for super quick process. And there is an article on Serious Eats as well on spatchcocking chickens, guys. There's a whole article. They tell you every step of the way with photos. And yeah, this is not usually something that is done in a restaurant. I will say that. I've never really had to do that in any restaurant I worked in. Because I would say it's, for the most part, the chicken is cooked in smaller pieces, right? It's usually just like a breast or a leg going on the plate. Okay, so the only thing we'll kind of remember for the chicken later on, because these are just going to be sitting in the fridge marinating now, is it's a smart idea to pull them out. For this mini, I'm going to say probably an hour before we want to cook them, and let them start coming up to room temperature so that when they go on the grill, they cook really nice and evenly. You don't want it to be like ice cold coming out of the fridge and then right on the grill, because then the outside's gonna get dry before the inside is cooked. And then the other benefit of cooking the chicken this way, spatchcocked, is all of the meat is still on the bone, so it'll just yield a juicier product. Hello, Speed. How are you doing, man? Yeah, lots of chimkin. So yeah, it's going half chicken on each plate, guys. And the price for the plate, we are doing the half chicken. So we're just going to split it after it's been grilled. And they literally get the wing, the breast, and the entire leg. So that half chicken plus the portion of roasted potatoes plus the salad for 30 bucks Canadian. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, friends. Is we need 10 desserts and then 2 for us. Or I do 8 from each pan.
I would do 8 from each pan.
Okay. And then you have extra.
Oh yeah, because that's the size of the lasagna, right?
Yeah. We're just deciding on the dessert amounts that I'm going to be making here right away. Lady Naginata, thank you for that follow. Things are good here, Speed. Yeah, I had a really good sleep. I think I slept for like 10 hours last night. I really needed that. Feeling good. And yeah, we just have like a nice drizzly rain today, so it's a perfect day to be cooking inside for sure. Okay, let's start making our apple cake, friends. So this is a recipe I stumbled upon. I think on Instagram I saw the photo of it and I was like, that looks absolutely amazing. Oh, Annie, the feedback on the chocolate decadence, everyone loved it. Like, loved it. It was, I think that was one of the most decadent desserts I've ever had. Like, that was in your face chocolate. So good. But then the fresh raspberry sauce to cut the richness. Oh, just perfect. If I had a restaurant, I would put that on the menu for sure. Okay, so this recipe is called Mom's Apple Cake, and it's actually from 2008 originally. So she says, my mother makes the best apple cake and has for as long as I can remember. Big cinnamony chunks of apple nestle into a coffee cake I would call unbelievably moist. But really, should not be hard to believe considering that my mother is also the one who brought us another one of the best cake recipes on the site, the chocolate chip sour cream cake. So this apple cake gets better the second day. Oh, then we gotta make extras. When the apple juices seep further into the cake, and I have seen the conviction of many a chocolate-obsessed or fruit dessert non-believers crumble upon trying a single slice of this. The apple cake, it's some good stuff. I am in. Dirty Killer Mike, thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. So we have, Sammy did our grocery shopping this morning, so thank you, Sammy, for that. Some wonderful local apples, very popular variety here, local or Royal Gala. And yeah, they are grown in BC. And I think I might cut them with like a couple Granny Smiths just for a bit of acidity and a firmer apple as well. Scrolling down this recipe. So she does make this in a bundt style of cake pan, but I'm gonna do it just in a rectangular pan today. It's a gala affair. So I think I'm gonna double this recipe for sure. So she says 6 apples. Her mom uses Macintosh, or she uses just a mix of whatever looks good. So that's really easy. Choose the apple that you so desire, guys. Okay, so the apples get dressed with cinnamon and sugar. So that will be our first step, is preparing those. And we want to dress them right away because I don't know if you guys have baked or done a lot of cooking with apples, but as soon as you cut into them, they start to oxidize and turn brown. So to keep them nice and bright in color, definitely toss them with the cinnamon and sugar right away. And then we'll make up our cake batter. It is a very simple one in that we have our dry goods bowl and our wet goods bowl. We mix the wet into the dry, and that is that. There is no mixer involved for this, which it also sold me on it. And for the most part, like, the recipes with this style of cake have been made for a long time, and they're always so good. Okay, bake time. This bakes at 350 Fahrenheit. Are you ready for this? So in her pan that she uses, because it's taller, it bakes for 1.5 hours, or until obviously the tester comes out clean from the center. Because we're doing more of a shallow cake pan today, I don't think it's gonna take quite as long, so we'll just keep our eye on it. Yeah, 1.5 hours. So you can tell it's like a heavy, dense cake. You don't wanna be starting this one at like 4:30 p.m. when you have guests coming over at 5, right? So that's why we always do it first. And yeah, that'll give us more than enough time to make the creme anglaise while that bakes. Okay, let's start with our apples, friends. So I'm gonna get a bowl out and she peels them. Sam, what are you feeling? I don't typically peel my apples when I make desserts. I like the skin. Do you think we should peel it for this one? Guys, what do you think? If you've looked at this recipe. I think it would be good without peeling them. I always like that little bit of texture because like, I know that the apples are put on top and it gets baked. And I feel like the like crispy apple skin, but that's for you, Annie. Okay, you always peel. Let's see if anyone has asked that already. So we scroll down to the comments. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, someone commented, this cake freezes really well. Okay, we will peel them. If it's in the cake, then peel it. If you want it on top, leave the peel. Well, it's a bit of both, like it's layered. So we'll peel it, we'll follow it for sure. Do that guy for making the cake batter. I think we'll do this guy for our apples. First thing we gotta do, actually, since we're peeling them, I guess we don't really have to wash them. I think this is our first kind of fall dish, guys. First fall dish of the season. I think it's the gray weather. It's really making it feel like fall. I think Mom used to make an apple cake of some sort, but she used applesauce. Yeah, that is super popular as well. That's true, Bonk. Yeah, it is officially fall. Okay, what do I have there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So we'll do 3 grannies. 3 grannies? What? Those are big. All right. Very green apples. 3 grannies are better than 2. We could say that. Okay, and I think I want to actually measure out the sugar before I get my hands all appley so that as we cut them, we can sprinkle it. And that'll help it from turning brown. So we're doubling this. And yes, she does use measurements by weight in this recipe from Smitten Kitchen. And I do like her recipes, I will say that, guys. I often go to Smitten Kitchen for my dessert things. So 65 grams she does of granulated sugar. And then we can mix it with the cinnamon as well, first thing. What do you guys like better in fall time for like desserty things? Do you like pumpkin things or do you like apple-y things? I think I'll always choose apples. Okay, we need 2 tablespoons of ground cinnamon in here. Actually, this is over here. All of the things, Bonk. Yo, is fall like your guys' favorite season or what? Oh, Manitoban. Okay, I'm checking this out. Okay, sounds good, Jen. Enjoy your workout. Holy heck, Manitoban. That is a great haul of pears and apples. And you prefer sweet potato to pumpkin. Cider donuts? Yeah. Although, yeah, we do love pumpkin seeds. Unfiltered spiced apple cider. Yes. And I'll take my pumpkin spice flavor in a pie. Thank you. That's the proper way to have it, Bonk. Don't worry, it doesn't make you basic. Okay, let's mix up this cinnamon sugar. Then it's apple time. Autumn is your favorite too, Sultan? I think I really enjoy it as well. We don't get like as drastic of the color changes of the leaves here. Like if I remember back to spending autumn in Ontario, like where Sam's parents are, unreal the colors of the leaves on the trees. This smells so good. It makes me want mini donuts right now, guys. I know Logan made his beignets this morning. Now that's all I want to do. Okay, 1 sip of coffee. Yeah, Halloween and Thanksgiving are coming. So it's always smart to peel your apple first and then cut it up.
Oh, yeah.
Hey! Holy! At first it was a hey, and then it was a holy. Noob! Thank you so much, man. What? Gifting 20 tier 1 subs to the channel? My man! I hope you are well. And welcome in all new subs. Thank you so much, Noob. Welcome back, Crimson. Hi, Hot Carl. Oh, yeah. Working our way back up to that sub goal. Also, Noob, just so you know, you have surpassed the limit of entries into the giveaway. So thank you for that, good sir. Haha, zap you good. Hey, Mike Sai. Good to see you this morning. Hope you've been well, man. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop here with the grannies and then we'll cut them up and give them a sprinkle. These guys like to oxidize real quick. Oh, what? And then Sam. My husband's like, no, you didn't. Here's another 10. Thank you, Sammy, for that as well.
Yeah.
Welcome in all new subs. Just getting the party started. You guys are right. Okay, so this is how I take down my apples. I go one cut, turn it around, go along the other side of the core, put it on the flat side, cut on that side, cut on that side. There's a little bit left on that, so I'm gonna actually hold on to that, but I find that that's the easiest way. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Annie! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. For the meat locker. Yeah, cut the ends off, exactly. I always just nibble on that. I'm gonna clean this up a bit more, I think, on the top. It's okay to have a little bit of peel left on the apple too, guys. Don't like stress yourself out trying to get every little bit off. It's okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna cut these down a bit smaller. Thank you, White Dove, for the 100 biddies. Yeah, triggered but blown out. Yeah, level 5, 277%. See ya. Bonk. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies as well. That's another entry for you. Okay, what? Noob. Noob, we haven't even baked it yet. And he wants the cake already. Would you like the whole thing? I mean, for that, I for sure will. That could probably ship pretty good. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you so much, man. What? That's like halfway to the meat locker goal. I know I'm pumped about it, but I know Sammy Man's even more pumped because he's the meat guy.
We close to the meat locker?
We're almost at the halfway. Hello, Matt. Good to see you, man. The extra is for the chef nibbles. Exactly. Okay, so I actually go and start with these little pieces. That's how I judge what size we're going to be going for today. You ordered your new PC today, dude. Congratulations. I am pumped. High five. We unboxed my new computer today.
Yeah.
The iMac on stream. Hot Carl converted from a Prime Gaming sub, guys, to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for that. Okay, take all of our little apple pieces, and I think we're just going to cut this guy in half. So that looks like maybe ½ an inch. And then we'll flip it over again and get a cube. And then we'll go in little bite-sized bits like that. Done and done. Little cubes of apple. Granny. Oh, it's just catching up now. Matt, you guys spent a little bit more than you wanted, but it'll be worth it. Hey, it'll make your game playing so much more enjoyable, I'll say. Is this something that you've wanted for a while now? Yay indeed, friends. That's all I can say. Yay indeed, guys. I hope you are all doing fab today. And yeah, welcome to Kate's Kitchen Crew. All of our new subs. Oh, strong ciders, what you guys are talking about? Yum. I think apple cider is still one of my favorite beverages. Like hard apple cider. Although I do like the spiced mulled ciders. Okay, so now we have to match these halves of the apple to the size we were cutting before. I usually take off the end pieces and basically treat it like the same. Flip that over, cut it in half, do the same thing, and just keep going along that way. Oh my god! Noob! Out of control! Thank you for 20 more gift subs. Yeah, I love you, dude. RIP your comment. Matt, where did it go? I need to scroll. Twitch needs to extend these hype trains to level 10. Yeah. Oh, Matt. Okay, you saved up 2K to get it? Well done, man. And yeah, it's always, it just feels so good when you like save up for something and then you can finally get it. It's nice to work hard for things. We are oh-yeahing for like the next half an hour. It's never oh no. Well, yesterday it was a bit of oh no, I guess, with the noodles. But we can redeem ourselves next Friday. It's just practice. Just a practice. It's never you. Oh, Nurse! I'm sorry. Why is it like that? Twitch, why are you like this? Okay, let's create some space for ourselves here. Transfer these to the bowl. And I think actually, fast track things, I'm gonna cut this way this time. And then go along. It'll be quicker for us. I promise. Get that little end one, and then we just flip it that way. That's what also makes a good cook. If you can always think of a quicker way or more efficient way to do something. I don't really like to ever do something the same way for a long time. I'm always trying new stuff. Because you never know, you just might like what you'd try. We did it. Oh, I was like, did we catch up? No, we didn't. It's never oh no. Bluegrass, you love watching the chopping of apples? Yeah, we got a ways to go. Good knife skills happening this morning. Just working on those knife skills. Really need to make a gif of like the Kool-Aid man just like smashing through the wall every time that happens. Can someone make that? Oh yeah. There it is. You guys are like on the edge of your seat. Is it done yet? Okay, so before we get into the galas, remember this is why we made up our cinnamon sugar early. Give these a little toss around, and that way they will not oxidize on us. And this is just getting things going. Beautiful. Okay, now we start over at the peeling stage. Do I have a beer preference? I love sour beers. I love like sour, fruity beers, although you can't really keep me from a stout. I like IPAs. I like pale ales. I really like all types of beers, but my favorite is for sure sours, and like a proper sour. Ouch. I just dug into my scab and I might bleed now. It was just from my nail though, but that hurt. Ouch. Ah! Peel, you're not going into the bowl. Might gotta put a band-aid on, but we'll see. Very delicate. Parvati Moon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. It is great to have you. Noob. Yeah, you need VIP. What? No way. Not a chance we're taking that back, dude. Of course you deserve that. So we typically do VIPs at the 1 year resub mark. But if you're someone in the channel who supports like monetarily a lot all the time, of course you deserve that. Yeah, well deserved. Thanks, guys. Thanks for reassuring me. We made the right choice. It wasn't a hard choice, that's for sure. Yeah, thank you so much, Noob. I hope that one day we can meet each other, and I would love to make this apple cake for you. Cook with KateCon. Because, you know, TwitchCon's not a thing. Still gonna happen, guys. Laughing Wolf, there's a brewery in your area which makes all kinds of beers, one of which is a blood orange sour. Hey, I think I've had a type of sour like that before. And it is very good. Okay, we did it. Wish I had some piggies to give these apple peels to. Thank you for posting that, Matt. I'm definitely gonna check out the link. I like seeing people's new PCs and tech stuff like that. If you're excited about it, I'm also excited. That is nice, dude. That is really nice. I love how simple it looks. It's so clean. I'm into it. Okay, let's get these apple pieces off of the core. This is one of the longer processes of the cook today, is processing the apples. And you know what? That's okay, because at least we don't have to like take out our stand mixer to make the cake batter. Because that would make it even longer if you had to still mix the cake for like 10 minutes. But no, it's as simple as mixing up a pancake batter. That's what we can compare it to. Bam. That's a lot of apples. Okay, so organize our pieces again, so it'll just be easier for us down the line as we're chopping. Put all of those ones there for later. Hello, DG. Yeah. Hello, my virtual child. Because you always call me mom. I'll accept that. Virtual children are accepted. I do have a fancy apple core laughing wolf. We do have one within the family, but we had to cube the apples. And I would think that the slices would be too thin and it would fall apart and just be not as good. Okay, so these galas were a bit smaller, so I'm just gonna start by cutting all of these bits in half, and we're not gonna have to do the second cut like we did in the Granny Smith. So just cut it lengthwise. And see how I'm always like lining things up so it's really easy to grab from? This is important. This is gonna save you a lot of time. And then me being left-handed, I always work right to left, but I would say right-handed people always go left to right. So that's another thing. So that's why I always like push it that way and then work back this way. It's always a method to the madness. Okay, so take enough apples basically to fit your knife blade, so that's pretty comfortable. And yeah, we're just gonna come across, do little cuts like that. Oh, get those ones out of there. We'll get one more kind of angled on the end. Perfect. I think these would be really good kind of made into a cupcake as well. What is happening? Why is Sam giggling? I just hear giggles and I'm like, what did I miss? Whoa, cookie cutters, just the 8-bit heart and a poop emoji? I would have got those, Laughing Wolf. I actually love baking cookies. Cookies are so fun. So many different varieties you can make. Okay, so let's start by going in half that way on all of them, and then we'll come back, do our strips, and then our dices. And you guys can see that it is important to keep the size of the apple quite consistent as we're cutting it. And the smaller you cut it, the more even distribution you will have. I don't think I would go any smaller than what we're cutting it though, because it might get a bit soggy and too soft in the cake. Okay, get a bit of your workspace available again. Okay, now we're gonna go across and do our strips. So what was that, 4 cuts? 4 or 5 cuts. And we got our dices again. Smaller bits, we'll do like three slices. I am zoned in. No apple skins. It's okay if there's a few. Those are the sacrificial ones. Don't worry. Nothing bad will happen. It's for a good measure, you know. Can't be too perfect. These galas feel nice and firm. And juicy too. These are gonna be so good. Okay, gonna clear the area. Put that into the bowl.
This is a kabocha squash.
Yeah, that's the kabocha squash. Best part about that variety is you can eat the skin as well. You don't have to peel it off. And super nutritious for you. Yeah, it's gonna be a workout later when you see me trying to get into that thing. Yeah, we're cooking the chicken over charcoal today. So we'll light the fire a little bit later. Probably around 2:30 p.m. 2:30, 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Just keep chopping, 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 chopping.
Butternut squash is easy compared to doing a kabocha.
Yeah.
Like really easy.
Might have to get the scimitar out today. Or the cleaver.
Probably the cleaver.
Probably gonna be Sammy taking that thing. Have I made this cake before? No, Cookie. I have not made this cake before. And it looked so good that I was like, I have to make this. I can't not. Plus recipes that have like been passed down from moms and grandmas, they gotta be good. It's like, I'm sold.
Like, if we get fed food at somebody's house and it's from like their parents, we always ask for the recipe.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
the
that's
chicken
true.
dish, right? Make apple fritters.
Oh man, yeah, Cookie. Apple fritters,
Apple pie.
apple beignets. Like I said, I think this apple cake would be good as a cupcake kind of thing too. Sorry, friends. I had a very sneaky coffee pee. I'm sorry. Yeah, Royal Gala and Granny Smith apples is what we're using. Also, hi Trev. Okay, here's the rest of our cinnamon sugar for the apples. Just gonna sprinkle that over and then give it a toss. Yeah, this cake heavy on the apples. You gotta be serious about them. Gravenstein apple are your favorite to bake with. I think every like area in the world kind of has their own apple varieties that grow there. Cause yeah, I've never seen that before.
I've never seen a Gravenstein apple.
One of the newer varieties we stumbled upon lately was called a ginger gold, and that was so good.
Really good.
Ginger gold. If you guys ever see that variety, so yum. You're in Northern California. That could possibly grow here then. Okay, I'm gonna try and toss this without making too much mess. Make sure all of the apples are nice and coated with the cinnamon and sugar. The smell. Right on the face. It like landed right here. It's just like pack. Well, not gonna attempt that one again. Okay, we can just set that aside. Yeah, cookie, nice. No, it wasn't. Okay, finally done that. Next step. So we're going to mix all of our dry ingredients in the bigger bowl. Hopefully this is big enough. And then all of our wet stuff in the smaller one. And we will also prepare our baking pans first, actually. So I'm just gonna line them with some parchment, guys. We're gonna be baking these in the Lloyd pans. And not that I'm worried about anything sticking, I just think it'll be easy later on to just kind of remove the whole cake with the parchment and then cut it into the squares.
I would have thought the same thing with lasagna, but lasagna came out clean, so.
Yeah, if lasagna doesn't stick in this, I don't think anything will.
I don't know if you better.
Laughing Wolf, I don't think I've seen what you look like. I have not seen like base, I would say 98% of your guys' faces, I have no idea. There is about 2% though that I have seen. And they are all nice. So thank you for sharing your wonderful faces. Guys, we don't need people coming in chat who are like, yo, I'm ugly. Don't even come in here with that. You don't need that negativity in your life. We're not gonna take it for you. You're all beautiful. We said this, did we seriously say this yesterday, I think, Bonk, right? Because Tedious was like, Kate, you're beautiful today. And I was like, yo, this is for all the men in chat. Did you know you guys are all beautiful? Because you're never really told that ever. Okay, so this is how I do a fancy preparation of the baking pan. So line up your corners as best as you can with what you tore. And then we're just gonna cut the corners with the slit so that it sits nice inside of the pan. Then you have those perfect edges. Because, well, you might be a bit OCD like me. Okay, so now that you got all your slits, you're gonna push that down. And then let those corners kind of flip over each other. Now you go nice swipe along that edge. This one's a bit funny, but that's okay. Keep that straight, and that one as well. There we go. And then when we pour everything in, it's gonna stay nice and flat on those edges. Laughing wolf, you're thinking about dyeing your hair purple? That's something that I've always thought about, but I've never bit the bullet. Because honestly, I can't justify the cost of like upkeep once you do it. It's like, oh man, it'll be good like once, and then I'll be over it. That wasn't very even cuts, but that's okay. Do your best and forget the rest. Like that edge. It's okay, guys. Don't know what happened there. We can strive for perfection. We won't always make it there. It's fine. Thanks, Cookie. Spent like $12.50 in Canadian money on the dye already. Ah, you got this then. That's going to be sweet. Blue hair is cute. That's your opinion. What, Matt? Your Mongolian stir fry is no longer able to get delivered? What are you going to do, dude? Now what? I'm so sad. What are the other options you have? Okay, let's get out our ingredients that we need. Flour, baking powder, salt, and sugar for the dry goods. Flour, baking powder, sugar, and salt. That's very basic. So it's 360 grams of flour. Do that on my scale, just on this side here. And I'm doing a double batch. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been drinking all this coffee. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Nom. Double drink. Okay, that was like a 2 chug of water. I'm almost done my coffee. I'm savoring it. What's up, Sama? No. What is it? What do you need?
Do you guys remember the epic meal day of meat that Caitlin and I have talked about in the past? Where we went to a farm and we just ate meat, basically. Anyways, the memory was today. So, I'm going to upload the photos from said memory. You guys should check out Discord. There's a lot of meat, and man, these photos are so good.
If you want to see the greatest meat day of our life, what Sam was saying, check out Discord, guys. Okay, that was a lot of flour. I hope I'm going to have enough room in this bowl. Excuse me. Jelly filled. Remember the day that Kate had some alcohol out? I can't remember what, but we got her to take like 4 shots a while ago. I don't even remember that one. That sounds kind of crazy. 4 shots. That sounds more like Sammy. Okay, we need 2 tablespoons of baking powder in here. I'm trying to think. I was like, I don't know. I would get pretty silly if I did that. Yeah. I don't remember that one. Yeah, maybe that's why. Was it the gin? Yeah, now we're questioning. We shouldn't start. Don't start questioning, guys. Hi, Paul. So good to see you, man. I hope you are doing well. Okay, so the baking powder gives us the rise in the cake. Let it rise. Don't forget that one. Maybe it wasn't alcohol. I can remember back to a day when we were doing like maple syrup shots. Was it the gin? It definitely wasn't vodka. I know that one's ruled out. Oh my gosh. Are you ready for this? The amount of sugar? 2 cups. AKA, we have to double that one still. Just a casual 4 cups of sugar. 1 1 liter. Okay, I'm gonna cut that back just a touch, guys. Just a touch, okay? Can I go like 3.5? That's terrifying. That's a lot. That's, like I said, Cookie, that's a bit terrifying. Does anyone actually need that much sugar? But I am making, so we can think about it. I am making 16 portions of it. So if you divide that amount in 16, that's still a lot. Okay, 1. 2. 3. You're gonna crash after this one. Okay, 3.5. That's my limit. I can't do it. Cut it back. By half a cup, I think that's safe. We can only cut back so much until it starts to kind of mess around with the other ingredient ratios. Nice, Paul. You got free stuff at work, so you're building some shelving for the basement tonight. That sounds good. Always great to get free stuff, right? Okay, that is that. Only thing we're missing for dry goods is our salt, so 2 teaspoons of salt. Oh, God. That did not wash. Get out of there, dirty spoon. That was terrifying. One. And yeah, do not forget the salt because of that amount of sugar, right? We need some kind of salt happening in here. When was the last time we did shots? I don't know. I think Sam did shots last weekend. Didn't he? Okay, let's put this aside. Now the wet stuff. Okay. So 1 cup of vegetable oil. She says safflower, sunflower. I don't recommend olive oil for this, but that's just me. So safflower, sunflower, or coconut oil or butter also work. But I like canola oil in cakes. So this is a specific type of cake. I would use the most mild oil that you have your hands on. So canola oil or even grapeseed would be good. But I always start with eggs first. So we need 4 large eggs. I'm gonna need 8 eggs total. So because I'm using duck eggs, I'm gonna do 6 duck eggs because they're 1.5 large chicken eggs. So let's start with that. Mix up the eggs until they're really nice and smooth. And then to that, we add some of our liquids. So the oil, there's orange juice in here, which is interesting. And then a little bit of vanilla. Oh, and there's some nuts too, but I'm not putting the nuts in, guys. Hoping we get a spoon drop after tasting. Yes, Paul. I'm excited to get this cake baking. I think I'm gonna taste it earlier rather than later. Orange juice, yeah. I was like, no milk, but orange juice, bonk. So maybe that's gonna cut through some of the sugars as well. 2, 4, 6. There we go. And these are super stringy, so I'm going to set myself up over by the compost. Oh, what? I think we're going to zoom in a little bit. Yes, that's a bloody spot on the egg. And yes, guys, it's okay. Okay, these are farm eggs. Yeah, Paul, we've been missing you, man. Got some 00 flour pizza. Yeah, pizza tomorrow night. You got to make the dough today then. Got to plan ahead a bit. Okay, I'm going to turn on the oven to start preheating at this point too, because we're almost ready to mix the batter. So 350 Fahrenheit. Let's grab a whisk. Yeah, the duck eggs are a bit different. The whites are like quite stringy and a lot less like watery than the chicken egg for sure. They got body. Yeah, the dino eggs, Matt. We should actually contact the emu farm. Go visit them in a different part of the season, because last time we visited them, there was like no eggs to hatch or anything like that. I already had the baby emus. I think they said in like December, January, February is when they're incubating. Whoa, we almost went over. I'm going until this is very smooth. We don't want any bits of yolk or white being loose. That looks good. Quail and quail eggs are good. Yeah, we have some locals here that grow them as well. Yeah, it's time, Matt. Let's go. Okay, to this, so I need half a cup of orange juice. As well as, so 2 cups of vegetable oil. Get out that 2-cup measure. Yeah, orange juice is interesting. That's also how you know it's like a bit of an older recipe, I would say, because you don't really find that anymore. Oh, I'm actually going to use sunflower oil. Oh, yeah, ask Sam how he feels about quail eggs during a brunch service.
I already have.
Sam doesn't want to see another quail egg.
Nope.
Ever.
Nope.
I wasn't working at the restaurant yet. Thank gosh. But I've heard the stories. Poor Sammy. How many did you do in one service? Can you remember? 8 dozen? In like a 4-hour period while also cooking? Yeah.
I only served, I think, 4 dozen worth, maybe.
Yeah, cook double the amount you need because they are not easy to work with.
Maybe only 2 dozen I sent out. I wasted a lot of eggs. I got pissed. It's when Sean needed it for his stupid sweetbreads dish.
Oh my
But all he
gosh.
did was the sweetbread while we're cooking the eggs on what I've been doing in small.
Yeah, that's how it is. Grilled mesquite, smoked quail with eggs, and grilled poblano in tortillas. Cookie. That is like a Michelin star dish. Yeah, Matt. Okay, I'm just thinking about this bowl situation, and it's not really good. So I'm going to do a quick switcheroo here right now. I'm going to pour out the apples into this one. Or wait, one moment. I think we can start layering apples. Let me see. Heat oven to 350, grease the pan or line it with your parchment. We have done our apples. Okay, we have our dry ingredients and the wet. Hi, Vion. Good to see you, as well as Greek. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Okay, pour half of our batter into the pan, spread half of the apples over top, pour the remaining batter over the apples and arrange the remaining apples on top. So we're gonna go half, 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 half. And then we bake that. Easy peasy. So we start with the batter in the bottom, then sprinkle the apples, do another layer, then finish with apples. Sweet. So I will continue what I was attempting before then. I need this big blue bowl. And yeah, the apples are getting juicy now, sitting with the cinnamon and sugar. And guys, it's okay if there's still cinnamon and sugar in that bowl that we're mixing in. It's all going to the same place. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. Dry bits go into the biggest bowl. That's our first step. There's no way that was gonna fit in there. Okay, one more thing. So we have our eggs and orange juice in there so far. Still working on our wet things. We need a touch of vanilla still. Is the cake recipe in Discord? It is, Scooter Beach. It's a few up though, so scroll a little bit or just use the search engine in the top right. It's called Mom's Apple Cake. Don't want to use all that vanilla because we need a bit for the creme anglaise next. Okay, so this can go in now. Yeah, Vune, we opened the box nice and early on stream. Get the distraction over with for myself so I could focus on all the lovely foods. And yeah, Sammy has it basically all set up, I would say. Trying to mix this without spilling too much. It's a bit of a challenge. The oil. Please, oil. Come on now. There we go. But the oil, so all of that oil, guys, is what keeps the cake really nice and moist. So that's not what I would cut back, but I am happy that we cut back on the sugar for sure. It's just not really necessary. Perfect. Oven is hot and ready. Now I'm gonna switch to a spatula. Pity I'm such a great detective. Well, I mean, it was a goal that we set with the stream. So I kind of knew it was already coming, right? Greek, you're happy that the weather is cooling down? It does feel pretty good, hey? Okay, so I'm just gonna mix this up a touch before we add the wet stuff, because there's some loose sugar still. That looks good. And then we can make a little well if you want. I don't know if it'll really hold up. There we go. And now we go for the pour. Oh, Scooter Bead, you guys got smoke still? How are the fires, by the way, friends? Not really been tuning into the news this week. Just wasn't feeling it. Okay, so I switched from a whisk because this is gonna start to get really thick now, the batter. That's why I did spatula. And now we're just gonna slowly incorporate the wet into the dry. And the key to these types of batters is you really don't want to overmix it, because that's how you end up with like a tough and very dense cake. Definitely scoop into the middle and down to the bottom. Make sure we're incorporating everything. And holy heck, this is thick. This is like a dough, not a batter. Imagine if we put the walnuts in. Interesting. I don't think I've ever made a cake batter like this before. Just scooping up through the bottom to make sure there's no sneaky dry bits. But I'm also being like really gentle with it now because it's almost completely mixed. Just making sure. Okay. Yeah, we doubled that. Double that, double that, got all that. Okay, we got all the things in there, 100%. Okay, that is fine by me. Yeah, that is so true, Maya. So maybe we have a more dense batter because the apples are super juicy and there's a ton of apple in here. So if this was too wet, then just everything would be like almost pudding-y rather than cakey. Good one, Maya. Also, great to see you today. Okay, let's go out even more. So get both of your pans here side by side. So we prepped them just with some parchment, but you can also make this in a bundt pan or a tube pan, it's called. So we're starting by doing half of the batter in the bottom, sprinkle half of the apples, do your other layer of batter, and then the other apples on top. Just moving my scale out here. And so yeah, I would just do like little kind of droplets of this batter around. Don't try and smooth it out too much, guys. It'll do that on its own in the oven as it heats up. So remember, we're not trying to over mix this now. You can even see that I have a few like dry little floury bits. That's okay. Funniest cake I've ever made, but heck, I think this is gonna be so good. Definitely seems like a grandma's masterpiece of sorts. Oh, I just found some more dry bits. Surprise. Oh, you can see it. Sam's commentary. Hey. That looks like half. So I'm going to stop there. Does this look even in the pans? Just kind of break it up if you need to. I would definitely get it like all around the edges and into the corners. That, I think, is important.
What's the cake pan? What's the recipe made for? What size pan?
It's like a bundt pan. So it would be like this, I would say, is the size that it would equal out to. It's taller though, right? Yeah. It does look fab. I'm so intrigued. Now we take our cinnamon sugar apples, sprinkle that over top. If you're someone who likes apple fritters, I really think that this is the cake for you. That is like one of my top donuts. Yeah, I am so intrigued as well. And thank you, Trev. Yeah, we played around with our little bit of knife skills this morning while we were cutting our apples. Yeah, I know. It is heavy on the apple. Okay, that looks good. That was about half of them, right? And then for the topping, I'm pumped. This little bit of juice on top that's just gonna like saturate everything. Okay, next little bits of batter. Try and just cut this in half in the bowl. I'm literally just gonna like dollop it kind of over everything. It's like a biscuit dough. This is what it's reminding me of. It's like a biscuit dough, but with oil instead of butter. So it's like wet. But the ratio of the ingredients, that's what I am getting the vibe for. Now you guys can see like the density of this dough or batter. No wonder it bakes for so long. Oh my God. This is going to be unreal. So I'm going to try and just like seal up that layer a touch. Oh man. You just got an idea for meal request, Manitoban. I'm pumped. I love when you guys get ideas. Yeah, now is the time for you guys to start requesting like some heavier, richer dishes as we get into the cooler months. Yeah, would you like a little bit of cake with your apple? Good one, guys. This is how it's going for sure. A little bit of cake, a lot of apple. That looks like it's pretty evenly distributed. Scrape off my fingers. Next one. Hello, Butt. Send love to my family. We can do that. And good to see you, Butt. I hope you guys are doing well. Send the love to your fam too. This is only cooked at 350 Fahrenheit. So it's a bit like a lower bake because look how dense it is, right? There's no way you could cook this at a high heat because it would burn, pretty sure. The outside would burn before the center was cooked through. I would say for the most part, all baked goods are baked around 350 Fahrenheit. Look at those appley juices, guys. And she says, don't forget the juices. Don't throw those out. You want that going into here.
I just freaked myself out thinking today I had to go pick up tuna because I was supposed to pick up tuna today. Shit, I was so late.
It's okay, Sam. You don't have to get the tuna until tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Okay. What are we making, guys? I'm ready to like start carving pumpkins and stuff. Let's start bobbing for apples. Get the scarecrows out. Is this breakfast? Is it dessert? I don't even know. Those are going in the oven though. Just gonna rinse my hands. It's a tasty dough. Dough is tasty dough. Love you, Butt. And I love seeing all your little food meal pictures on Instagram. I love seeing what you guys eat all the time.
Can you send me your Pokemon Go ID again?
Oh, you guys have been doing online school for, excuse me, the twins. It's been a challenge, I'm sure. Oh, spiced apple cocktail. Okay, so I'm going to put these in the oven. I'm going to do half an hour timer and see where we end up. Because we would like to rotate the trays halfway through as well. And let's do center rack in the ovens for the most even baking. That is a heavy pan, by the way, guys. There is many pounds in there. Probably close to our 6 or 7 like the lasagna was. Maybe 5, sorry. That was a bit much. Maybe 5 pounds per pan.
7-pound apple cake?
That's an apple cake.
That's an apple kuchen.
Hey, when they say it's an apple cake, there's no shortage of apples.
No.
My biggest pet peeve with apple desserts is when there's no apples even inside of it.
Oh,
it's like, what is
That
this?
lame-ass apple
You
fritter
can't
you
call
had.
it an apple fritter if it's just cinnamon spiced. No. Friends, this is an understanding. That is gonna start smelling so good as well. What have I done to myself?
We're gonna get hungry.
It is not okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's get that timer on. 30 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna do a quick cleanup and then we're working into our creme anglaise. Yes, yeah, that's why I brought over all the eggs. You thought those were cubed potatoes? Potato cake. Yo, if it was like savory with like cheese and herbs, that would be good, I think. Why has no one done this before? Ooh, apple schnapps. I do have a little bit of apple rum left from a couple years ago. Yeah, dishes are the worst part about cooking at home, but the good food makes it worth it, right? But I'm with you on that one. Okay, looking at our creme anglaise recipe from Ricardo here is we will yield, dang, he doesn't say what we yield. I'll just kind of add up the amounts here. So 375, what else? About 2 cups worth. I'm gonna double that for sure, I would say. 4 cups worth of anglaise for 12.
6. Triple it.
Triple it?
Triple it.
Because, yeah, you want about half a cup worth of creme anglaise sauce per portion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we have people in chat right now that are listening to us talk, and they're like, guys, I don't even know what creme anglaise is. I think my mouse died. No, we're back. Okay, let's quickly go over that first, because once again, it just sounds fancy, but it's really not. Can I please have some new batteries?
Yeah, what you need.
Just one.
One what?
Triple A.
Double it.
Double A. Oh no. Just one, guys. I just need one.
I just need one.
Please, Sam.
What? Oh, it's coming down again.
Okay, so creme anglaise means, so from French, it means a rich egg custard. But it is most often served as a sauce with desserts. This is also the base for a lot of ice creams. So you will make your creme anglaise base. You can then also add to this like your strawberry purees, any type of fruit puree, nuts, etc., any flavorings you want. So it is egg based. So we start with yolks and it has milk in it instead of cream. And I typically just flavor it with vanilla. So it's a looser type of custard. And like I said, very similar to ice cream. So think about how like melted vanilla ice cream tastes. That should be how your anglaise is. And it is the same kind of consistency too. It's a bit like lighter, not as heavy as like a pudding per se. Yeah, creme anglaise is like heaven, right, Maya? And I thought that this would be a great sauce to serve with that apple cake. Just because like something creamy with apples is always good. You have had it, Scooter Beach, and you don't know what it was? Well, now you know, right? That's awesome. So yeah, very easy sauce to make as well. And if you can make creme anglaise, you can definitely attempt creme brulee for yourself too, because I think that's even easier. Using cream and eggs versus milk and eggs.
If you make creme anglaise, you can make ice cream.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying. I was like, okay, think of vanilla ice cream melted. That is creme anglaise. Jen, like so good with apple crisp, and it really goes with like anything fruity and kind of crunchy. And you need a cake that will also hold up to it. So like this density of the cake, it's not gonna get overly soggy compared to like a lighter crummy cake that I don't think I would serve anglaise with that, because when that light cake soaks it up, it's just gonna be like a soupy mess, I feel. So yeah, that'd be super good with apple crisp or any type of fruit crisp. If you like ice cream, you like creme anglaise. So with that being said, you need to start with a pot. Take a look at our recipe. So we're timesing it by 3. That means I need 12 large eggs, or what? 10 duck eggs? Or 8 duck eggs? 8 duck eggs. We need some more sugar out, vanilla, and milk. So there's only 4 ingredients to this. Fruit crisp with pecan. Yum. I don't know if I've ever had that, but I'm imagining like peach and pecan crisp. Oh, yes. Okay, our first step for this, in a saucepan, off of the heat, whisk the egg yolks, sugar, and vanilla until the mixture whitens. So we work a little bit of air into that. And then it says gradually add hot milk while whisking, and then cook over low heat until the mixture coats the back of the spoon. So until it's a proper sauce consistency.
It's like someone turned the shower on outside.
Yeah, let me go walk outside real quick for some rain ASMR. It's really coming down. Oh, Sammy's gonna put the camera out for you as well. Okay, so we're gonna start by heating up our milk. And then while that's heating up, we'll get together the rest of the ingredients. This. And this. And we're gonna end up with 6 cups worth of anglaise today. So we need 4.5 cups of whole milk. 4.5 cups. Here comes the rain again. How's Vancouver weather today, guys? You got probably the same as us, hey? Okay, I think we're good out there. Nope. Now we are. Oh, yeah. Sammy really put you up in the trees. Yeah, anyone who has a rainfall shower head, that's what's falling from the sky right now. Yeah, it's green and it's getting greener. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't rain when you bike to work, Jen. Ugh, always the worst, right? It's like you literally had all day. It's sunny there. Perfect autumn day that almost sparkles. Wow. Yeah, that is hard to imagine right now. One thing about heating up milk, guys, is we don't want to heat it up on high heat. Milk is not as forgiving as cream is. So it does have the potential to actually burn and stick onto the bottom of the pot. So that's why we always go low heat. If you ever heard of someone like scalding the milk, that's basically right before it boils. So I'm gonna put that obviously on the stovetop. Like a medium low heat. I wouldn't go any higher than that. Let that slowly come up. Let's put our milk away. Yeah, don't scald the milk. Your leaves are turning and you have some in or like on the ground. We have a bit. It's like different areas around here have different climates. It's really interesting. Yeah, Jen, tell that milk thing to the ladies who like their lattes extra hot. Ma'am, I will burn your milk and you do not want that. Yeah.
4 degrees, please.
Okay, so 8 egg yolks. So with this being said, I think we're doing meringues or pavlova tomorrow on stream too. We have to use up the whites somehow. This is a good one for using up all of our duck eggs. We only have 5 left. But next week is the week, right, Sam? Next week is pickup week again. Have another 2 dozen in our hands.
2 or 3.
Yeah, last week we got 3 dozen. And we needed it, by the looks of it.
Yeah, we used them all, right?
We used them all. Just putting a few of our cake ingredients away, guys. And I'm gonna fill up a bit of our sugar as well. Yeah, some recipes do call for scalded milk. It's true, Bonk. Big old bag of sugar. Sugar, sugar. Okay, so I'm gonna crack all of the eggs into this guy, or as like many as I can fit, and then take the yolks out that way. So instead of separating it with the shell every time, crack them all first. It'll just be a lot quicker. And yeah, compared to the duck eggs we used to get, these whites are like super stringy. I don't know what it is. Must be what she feeds them. Oh, that one's not good. This one, we'll take that one out. Ah! As it goes on the board. I didn't even want you guys to see that one. It was terrifying. That one, not bloody. It was past that. Whew. Okay, we need another one out. Sam, are you able to grab another egg, please? Because I have eggy hands. That is when we use our eyes to be like, nope, that's not good. We don't even have to use our nose or our mouth with that one. Thank you. It was like had a gray.
Oh.
Ah! Yeah, you can use a bottle to suck up the yolks, but that's literally like a novelty thing. If you ever did that in a restaurant, oh my gosh, probably a smack upside the head. Chef would be like, what are you doing? Like in that tone of voice. And we won't even talk about what Gordon Ramsay would say. And if you do want to like whip your egg whites that are left over from making the creme anglaise, you want to make sure that you don't break the yolk into the egg white because then it won't whip up again. So you want to keep your egg whites really nice and clean. So that's why I always break all the eggs together. And I think it's just an easier way to separate them than doing it one by one. This is something that my baking instructor taught us in culinary school. And I think it's super helpful. Okay, I just couldn't fit one in there. Need to crack one more. So many egg yolks, smash. So many yolks, so little time. We're actually doing pretty good for timing already.
That cake is
Starting to smell the cinnamon baking into the apples there, guys. Okay, wash our hands. I haven't even peeked yet. We're at the 15-minute mark already. No peeking at the cake, right? Turn on the oven light and do it that way. Oh, those are gonna be massive. They're gonna rise up. They already are. Rise. Pack those up away into the fridge. Fix this up. Man, those yolks look good. Just gonna give a little stir on the milk as well. Help it along there. Tap off the whisk, and then I think I'm gonna come over and reuse that. Recreational egg separations. Yeah, Matt. Entire carton of eggs today, my dude. Actually, I think more. Was it more than that?
Yeah. Like
We only have like four eggs left from about 2 dozen, so. Okay, what else do we gotta add to this? Times it by 3, so 3/4 cup of sugar. 3/4 cups of sugar. 1, 2, 3. And you do need that amount of sugar. Ooh! I just broke my sugar container.
Oh man.
Clean up on aisle 0. It didn't go everywhere though.
Sun's not out, guns are out.
Ah. Okay, and then lastly, vanilla. The vanilla. So a teaspoon. AKA 1 tablespoon if we're making our amount. But if you're using vanilla paste, don't have to use as much.
It's on order. It should be here
It is on order?
Yeah.
It's on order. Because honestly, look, guys. Oh. Things that stress me out. This being solo. Okay. Now, we're going to whisk up the yolks with the sugar. This is called tempering. So it kind of prepares the egg yolks to accept the hot milk. And then the sugar creates this barrier from the hot milk so it doesn't make like scrambled egg yolks right away. So that's why we always mix egg yolks with sugar a lot of time for like custard-based recipes. And it says mix it until it's pale in color. So that's typically like the ribbon stage. So we're working a bit of air into it as well. What's another really good dish with apples? I was just thinking about bread pudding. Like a fall bread pudding with apples and cinnamon. And then sometimes I do like an oat streusel on top to give it a little bit of crunch. Bread pudding is super good with creme anglaise as well. And I think that's what it's traditionally served with as a sauce. Or cranberry white chocolate bread pudding. Oh, nice one, Matt. Yeah, that's such a healthy snack too. We actually make apple chips for doggo snacks. Is we just dehydrate them, and she loves crunching on them. Okay, this is almost good. It's getting more pale. I need to give my arm a break though. This whisk is it's not as firm, so it takes a bit more effort to really whip it up. Try and keep my dishes organized today. Okay, give me 30 seconds, guys. Okay, back. Okay, a little bit more. You could do this step in a stand mixer though. I don't think it's too difficult. Ooh, kale chips with salt and vinegar. I'd be down with that, Jen. I can eat so much kale chips though. It's like eating air. Your chips for dinner habit was getting bad, so you had to make the switch to kale chips for dinner. Pro tips, guys. We need those healthier alternatives. Yes, we do. Okay. I'll just put this sugar container aside right now. We'll deal with that afterwards. And we are just waiting on our milk to come up to a simmer. And then it's sauce time. I will give it a stir though and see how the temperature is. Not Just warm. Okay, I'll turn that up to medium heat. Get it going a bit quicker now that we can pay attention to it as well. Flour gone. Okay, next thing we're working into, guys, is our salad. So we're gonna start prepping the kabocha squash, the greens. I'm sorry, Matt. Yeah, this is the worst timing. Salad things, all the side dishes. But it's always good to get it done ahead of time. Thank you, Randy, for the 5 months in a row. Good sir. I hope you are doing well. Yes, chip truck. Guys, anyone in chat, do you guys know what a chip truck is? It's like an East Coast thing, pretty sure.
Chip truck and barbecue.
Yeah.
That's so easy.
Yeah.
2 eggs, 2 fryers.
Guys, the name of our food truck, Meat and Potatoes. Meat and potatoes.
Yes.
2 things that basically grow, well, you can access everywhere, different varieties. Okay, we have kept the kitchen quite nice and clean so far, guys. This feels great. Get this squash over here. We can also cross off a few things from the list. So first thing, apple cake. Those are done. They are in the oven baking right now. Creme anglaise is something that we are basically done, so I'll cross that off. And I'll cross off the kabocha squash. We are going to be roasting the squash, so while we're waiting on the milk, why don't we prep up a sheet pan there. And I'm going to line it with parchment as well. So a nice baking sheet lined with parchment. Probably will need 2. So let's just prep ourselves 2 because the squash gets cut quite small. Yeah, you keep thinking I'm mispronouncing kombucha before I say squash. Kabocha, kombucha, kabocha. I could see how you can mistake that. One. And parchment just helps keep the pans nice and clean as the veggies roast, because I always find that their sugars caramelize and like to stick on. Two. Okay, I'm gonna put that aside for a sec. Oh yeah, you can see like the little topping. It's like all foamy on there. That's what we're looking for. That's how you know you got it to the right point. Okay, I'm gonna wash up the outside of this while we wait, because we can eat the skin on this variety of squash. Very handy. Dry it off. Anyone in chat had this variety of squash before? It's getting pretty popular nowadays, or at least I think in Canada it is. I've seen this for quite a few years now in the stores. It's really nice and bright orange inside. Okay, I think our milk's actually good at this moment. The milk is steaming. I'm gonna turn that off. And then I'm gonna get a little ladle. Well, not actually a little ladle. Pretty good sized. MJ, thank you for that follow. Okay, so bring our hot milk over, and then we're going to ladle and whisk at the same time. Smash, the squash is called kabocha. Definitely seeing it more often. Hi, Sprint Gravy, good to see you. I hope you've been well. Kabocha squash. I don't think it has any other names. Okay, so a little bit of this being poured in at the same time as whisking, guys. And that way we don't make scrambled egg yolks. And then we always want to make sure it's nice and smooth. I'm actually going to switch hands with how I have this set up. It's easier for me to whisk with my left and ladle with my right. And just keep that nice and close so there's no spillage. Yeah, temper the eggs. There you go, Bonk. That's why we're not pouring in all of the hot milk at one time. Otherwise, you would definitely get scrambled egg yolks. And that is not reminiscent of any type of dessert or sauce. And I'll say maybe once you get like a third of the liquid into the eggs, then you can pour the rest of the hot stuff in without any risk of overcooking them. So this will be my last ladle. And then you can pour the rest of it all in at once. That's our cake timer, guys. Holy, that is looking good. She's baking up real nice. Okay, so I'm gonna rotate the pan, switch the sides of them in the oven. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna say, just going by the jiggle, I don't think I wanna go another half an hour. I think I'm gonna go 15-minute increments now as we get closer to them being finished. But man, those are looking good. I did the same time for David as well. So I have the 4 of them at that time. Are the Detroit pans my new favorite cooking vessel besides the green eggs? Pretty much, I would say. They're so handy. And yeah, I'm just kind of testing out to see what they're good for, because I think they're such a great investment. And so far, everything I've used them to bake with, all good. All good things. Okay, now we're gonna go over to the stovetop and we just have to thicken it up. So now we're going to finish cooking the eggs. We've tempered them, but we've not really cooked them yet. So medium-low heat once again. And then finishing cooking the eggs is what is gonna give us our nice thickened sauce. And then it's really your choice whether you want to serve the creme anglaise hot or cold. It's up to you. And we do want to be whisking the whole time. And then you'll notice as the sauce comes close to being finished, this little bit of foamy stuff on top, that's gonna go away. So that's kind of my first sign that things are near to being done. Is a little bit of foamy eggs on top goes away. And yeah, this is another one of those things that if you just kind of let it come up to temp and don't stir it, all of the eggs are gonna cook onto the bottom of the pot. And then you'll get burnt eggs and burnt milk and burnt sugar. Turn on my hood vent. I need to crack this window open a bit more. Hey! Butt burglar! No, I love you! Thank you for the 17 months, girl. Even though it's been longer than that. We know this. That is also an entry into our ANOVA giveaway. If you've been inspired by some of our sous vide cooks on the stream. Should be exciting. Okay, I'm seeing some little steam puffs coming off of this. It's also another sign that we're getting close as the milk heats back up. And I always use a really good quality vanilla for this because it's nice to see like the little vanilla beans. Little vanilla flecks in the sauce. Same way with ice cream too though.
I don't like enclaves that you can't see what you do.
Yeah. You need the vanilla flecks to know it's good. Sammy needs some ribs in his life. I'm in.
I asked Paul the same question. He said yes.
Do a little bit of barbecue cooking next Saturday, guys.
Yeah.
Kind of barbecue sides are we feeling? Maybe some biscuits? Maybe biscuits instead of cornbread?
Yes. I would love biscuits. And then you can make pecan pie that day instead.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, October 7th, that's Sammy's birthday. I know it's on a Wednesday, so it's not really the greatest for stream, but we'll celebrate it on that Friday, I'm thinking. So he's already requested a pecan pie.
Biscuits and beans.
Biscuits and beans. I'm in.
And
How do you see how many entries you have for the ANOVA? I have them all on a list sprint, and I'm quite sure, because I just redid it again. I was catching up this morning on all the entries. I think you've already at your 10. We have like a handful of you guys that have hit the cap. So thank you to those of you that have hit that cap. Yeah, I have like 2 pages here. Okay, sprint. Yep, you hit your 10 entries in the second week. So thank you very much. Yeah, I remember back to the week that you like rated us, and then I think you gifted a bunch of subs to the channel. So thank you so much. And I know you also stream in food and drink, so that'd be really cool if you got the ANOVA sent your way. We have over 100 entries now, by the way, guys. But still, that's actually not that much if you think about it.
good odds.
Pardon? Yeah, we have over 100 entries. Okay, we're getting close. But I don't want to walk away. This is not really something you want to bring up to a boil. Because then that means your eggs maybe have gotten too hot. And they could still scramble. And then we'll also think that as this cools down, it will thicken. So it's going to be more runny when it's hot. Hey, Sprint! Thank you for gifting another 5 subs to the community. Even though you hit your cap, you're still building it. Thank you very much for that, and welcome in new subs. You guys have crushed our goal. Oh, we're getting back up to 400. And it's nice to see the ones that are like resubbing for a few months too. So welcome in, friends. Yeah, draw for the giveaway, guys, tomorrow on stream, 2 p.m. Pacific time. So 3 hours after the stream starts is when we're going to draw. So you can still enter tomorrow as well up until that point. 1:59 p.m. Pacific is the cutoff. And we always give like a 30-second countdown for those stragglers. Yeah, here's the jar, guys. I'll have a bunch more to add in after today's stream too. So that's how we do it. Keep it nice and fair and like old school. Come on, milk. We ain't got all day. Hey, Alarin Shen. Thank you for continuing your gift sub you got from Omdog. Welcome back. I'm happy you enjoyed your time here. And the rain sounds are like putting me to sleep. Oh, we already started another hype train, friends. Oh, what? And we just got Sergeant Nasty subscribing with their Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for that, too. Okay, Sammy wants us to peek outside. What's happening? Holy! Yeah, you wonder why it's so green all the time? This is why. No, I gotta keep stirring. I'm sorry. I can't. You want to stir? It looks gorgeous. Thanks, Maya. Yeah, here's our hype that we're looking for. Woo! You already hyped me up twice, guys. That was your ASMR. Holy cookie! Just crushing the rest of it. Oh man, we're almost halfway to the meat locker. Thank you, man, for the 2,500 biddies. Sprint coming in with another 500. Thank you, friends. Wow. Generosity today on Twitch is just like out of this world. Guys, thank you for being like so interested in our goals. How's it feeling, Sammy? Is she thickening? Are we getting there?
Not getting there yet.
I might have to ask you to just keep stirring while I start getting the squash done. Or you want to start cutting the squash.
No, I'll stir.
Okay, perfect. We'll do a double view. Bonk! Thank you for the 500 bits as well. That's another entry for you. Meat locker. You'll have to get a meat locker camera. The view from inside the meat locker.
It's dark.
No, we'll get a light too. Okay, how to take this guy down. So I usually start by trying to get this really tough stem off because yeah, this could potentially like crack your knife blade. This one at the bottom is not as bad, but this one is quite tough. So if you can, try and get that off of there. I usually put it on the side. And well, you can either go straight down, but it's looking like it's a bit curved in there. So I might actually come in with my paring knife and do a few cuts this way. Almost like carving into a pumpkin, I guess. Make your little pumpkin topper. And pop it out. There we go. So yeah, very bright orangey yellow flesh inside of there. So I'm just gonna pop this in half now. Be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. We need a 2-inch drill bit. So I'm actually gonna start from this side since I already have it opened. Just go straight down. Holy. That is tough. There's that. Stop. Okay, Sam wants to come in with the cleaver. Oh, we're switching again? Oh yeah, we are thickening now. The foam is dissipating, guys. Turning that to low. It's like we're going for an archaeological dig right now or something. Squash butchery. Okay. Thanks, Sammy. Double cleaver. Annie! Oh my goodness, you guys. You had to get it. You had to. Right at the even half.
Nobody messed with the bits.
Thank you. Yeah, nobody else donate now. Please, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go back to, let's do this one again. That was the cake timer.
Oh, fuyo.
Fuyo, Sammy says. I think it has a bit to go still, just a bit, because if you press into the center, it should pop back up really nicely. Let's go 8 minutes more. 8 minutes. Is that boiling now?
No, it's not.
Okay. It's very near though. Yeah, fuyo. Oh man, that looks good. Okay, so we don't really need the cleaver from this point on. I'll get rid of those. And the first step we're gonna do is just scoop out all of the seeds and the stringy bits from inside. The pulp. The squash pulp. Thanks, friends, for the second insane hype train for today. Thank you for supporting our subscriber goal. Thank you for supporting our bits goal and the donation goals. We always got something in the works over here. Just gotta keep moving forward, right? So yeah, you can see that this squash is quite starchy. But man, is it also flavorful. Two level 5 hype trains in one day. Kate still isn't partnered. Oh, Annie. I don't know what they're thinking either. But like I Strip for Donuts said, every step that we take is just one step closer. We just have to keep our heads down, right? Thanks, friends. Yeah, thanks, Sky Cooks. We love that you guys love it, because that also like fuels our fire.
Don't worry, we getting there.
We getting there on the anglaise, Sammy?
And the Twitch partnership.
Oh, okay. Both things.
Both things.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Okay, that is our squash, all
everywhere.
scooped. I think the anglaise is done. Did you do the spoon test yet? Your spoon's right there. Oh, no, it's still a bit foamy. You're right. You are correct, sir. Mama, don't even get her started, she says, on this conversation of partnership. Manitoban, you didn't cook steaks for supper, but your brother just came into your room, threw $40 at you and said, order pizza. Pizza it is then.
Pizza it is.
Yeah, it has been decided. Okay, I still have to take care of our little stem at the bottom of the squash. And then basically, as the apple cakes come out, the squash can go in and start roasting. Because we don't want the squash to be hot out of the oven roasted and then put on the salad. We want it cooked and able to cool down and then put on top of the greens. Okay, so this is quite large. I think I'm gonna cut it down one more time, and we're actually gonna do it this way. So we have these like nice kind of half moon shapes to roast up. So just careful, go slow and controlled. So we got that, and then I'll pop it up on the flat side and then do our little wedges that way. So yeah, this is gonna be quite a bit of squash. Probably will save that chunk. It's really good in soup as well. You're boiling eggs for next week, Annie. Doing some meal prep up, teacher life, dozen at a time. That'll set you up for success for sure. Yeah, almost like cutting through sweet potatoes, exactly. Okay, so pop that on the flat side because that's always safer to start with. And then for the thickness, like 1/4 of an inch thick, not so thin that it's just gonna fall apart, but we do want it to keep some substance. So something like that. And then yeah, best part is we can eat the skin. If it wants to fall down like that, just let it fall. That should still be a nice stable cutting surface as well. And then I would say these size of squash pieces, maybe 15 to 20 minutes to roast up in a 400-degree Fahrenheit oven. 2.5 dozen eggs at Safeway for $5 this week, Manitoban? That's a great price. I hope you got like 5 dozen worth.
Make some brulee.
Yeah, time for creme brulee, dude. And I really like the kabocha squash kind of dressed with like cumin and coriander style spices. Really is good. Woo, careful there. With like Mediterranean or Middle Eastern spices. Careful as we get to where it gets quite thin, friends. I'm just gonna cut off that really thin part. Yeah, this is one of the more difficult squashes to break down at home. But once you get into it, it gets a bit easier. How's it, Sama?
It's good taste.
Do we need another yolk in there or something?
I would just put a packet of vanilla sugar in it. I think you have enough stabilizer.
Okay, you can do that then.
I don't know where it is.
Right-hand side of the pantry.
I'm not leaving this.
Oh, he can't leave it, guys. So Sam's saying it needs a bit more thickening action on our creme anglaise sauce. And what we're gonna do is use up some of the German vanilla sugar because there's a little bit of stabilizer inside of there as well. So you think it needs a bit more sweet and vanilla?
Yeah, just put that.
Oh, it's really dark.
Yeah.
Cake timer. Got your leggy. Okay, guys.
Oh yeah.
This is looking so good. I'm going to do, yeah, I want to show you guys that like crispy, sugary edge right there. I'm going to do the temperature testing little trick. Here, I'll give you this. So if the center of the cake reads 195 Fahrenheit, obviously, or more, it is cooked through. So yeah, we're at 200. We're good to go, guys. So those can come out. Let's pop the temperature up now for the squash to 400. And that's gonna cool off. So cakes are done.
Yep.
Sauce is done. Yep. Great test. That looks good. Yeah, I would get that off the heat because your eggs are starting to go grainy. Break out the Hobart slicer for the squash. Yeah, but then you'd have to clean the slicer, bonk. And it's like, I don't know. Anyone needs apple cinnamon smells in their life? Come on over. He's cooling it off now. It's a non-stop stir. 6 dozen eggs and pickle some. Nice. Yeah, guys, my mom picked a bunch of the grapes from the grapevine outside. We beat the bear to them. She made some grape jelly. Okay, let's keep cutting our squash down.
It was getting grainy. There's bubbles.
Oh, okay, it was just bubbles. It was just bubbles, guys. I like the reassurance, thank you. He's a good pastry chef. He really is.
I made a couple hundred.
He's a great sous chef, guys. Okay, first tray of squashes. Now let's start working on the next one. Huh?
I'm a great chef.
He's a great chef.
Chef.
And then while the squash is roasting in the oven, guys, we will crumble up our feta, wash up all of our salad greens and have those ready. Make up our honey balsamic dressing, have that good to go. And then I think we're working into our little bit of roasted potatoes and then some green sauce and the chicken. So far I think for timings we're doing really good. I know, Maya. We need a smell-o-vision for today's stream. Pumpkin spice. It's like anytime you smell cinnamon, that's just like pumpkin spice. It smells like fall. Other things good in this salad, guys. Halloumi cheese.
Oh, yeah.
That is actually the original version of it.
Syrup.
Is, yeah, the roasted squash, greens, quinoa. Thank you, Sam, for finishing the anglaise for us. So yeah, it's still a bit foamy on top, but she's thickened up to the point where it coats the back of a spoon, and if you swipe your finger through it, it keeps the shape. Roasted squash, grilled or griddled halloumi cheese. So it's been like fried, quinoa, and pomegranate syrup. It is getting warm in here now, friends. Holy heck. Also, you want to see how difficult it is to cut that squash? That's a knife callus. It's already cutting into that. She's a tough one, but it'll teach you strength and endurance. Thank you for the fan, Sam. Yeah, Sammy's being such a great sous chef today. Yeah, the bear's gonna keep coming for the grape jelly, Maya. Yeah, we'll do up this last one. What's up? It's okay.
I know, you look at me like,
He's trying to sneak around the kitchen.
that's the kid anywhere. Get a bowl of cereal.
Annie, it's okay. You've had a long week of teaching. Grammatical errors are allowed on Twitch. Is the bear still coming around the property? We've not actually seen him in a while. I'm missing him, if I'm being honest. I enjoy our safe meetings once a year. I'm inside, he's outside. Things are good. Yeah, not seen him yet this year. Just lots of baby deers everywhere. Okay. 2 trays of squash, ready to roast. El Fuego, good to see you. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Okay. So usually I like to layer these out in like one nice even layer. It's a bit crowded today, but that is all right as well. If it was in chunks, it wouldn't cook very evenly. But since we have thin slices, it's still going to cook quite evenly. And then as it roasts as well, it's going to shrink up. So we will end up with a bit more room on the tray. Probably transfer a few over to that side as well. So I just kind of lay these out first. Make sure it's not too crowded. Because we're roasting, we're not steaming. That looks good. Okay, next step, let's drizzle some olive oil on there. We will get some spices going. I think I want to use this one. This is really good. And this is actually made in BC as well. It's called the Girl with the Grill. So it's called a blended cultures rub. She doesn't say the spices she uses in it, but it's definitely has like cumin, a bit of cinnamon. There's garlic flakes in there, like onion flakes, probably some coriander. And there is a bit of salt and sugar, which helps with caramelization too. So that's really yummy. But yeah, experiment with your own little spice rubs, guys. Have fun with it. Rotko's. Hola, watching me from Barcelona? Yo, that is like one of my absolute favorite places in the entire world. So thank you for letting me know that. What am I cooking? Right now we're just working on our squash salad. So we're just dressing up some kabocha squash. It's got edible skin. And that's gonna roast up in the oven with some olive oil, salt and pepper, and some spices. Yeah, things are good here, El Fuego. You haven't been on Twitch for a long time. You've been sick for almost 2 months. Well, I hope you're doing better now. Oh, that is a little bit worrisome. Yeah, I hope you will feel better soon. Okay, we got our olive oil. I'm not gonna mix it up just yet. I'm gonna sprinkle on the spices first, and then we'll get our hands all dirty and we'll spread it back out. Good garlic smells coming from this spice rub. Still need some salt and pepper. Yeah, Barcelona. That's how you gotta say it. It is a lovely place, indeed, Greek. Thinking back to the beach days I spent there. Oh, man. Okay, so we can always add salt after it's cooked, but we can't take it away. Yeah, we're missing the beach. Hey, Dust. We got a few more months until it gets back to beach season now, though. I had to just peek at those apple cakes. It's like drawing my attention. It looks so good. Go to Spain and do a tapas tour. That's actually something I regret not doing, is like an actual tour of tapas. But I did my own kind of little tapas tour, and well, that was pretty satisfying too, man. But man, do they take their food seriously. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this right now, but I feel like the Spanish take their food more serious than the Italians. That's how I felt. Or like at least very close to the same seriousness. Hi, Tedious Tao. Okay, now we're gonna toss this up. Get that squash all dressed up. Yep, that's exactly the story, Greek. The Spanish king had a lisp, so that was actually transferred over to the way that things were pronounced because they wanted to be noble like the king. Very cool story. I did learn that from a tour that I took in Barcelona. I did like a history and architectural tour. Very good. Okay, so I think we'll set 10-minute timer when the squash goes in, and then we can rotate, maybe mix up the trays a bit, and probably another 10 minutes because they're quite full. The paella. Yeah. Yeah, I had a paella for one. I remember that one, and it was so good. Typically, they don't do paella for one because it's meant to be shared, but I asked nicely enough. Okay, into the oven. Now we're cooking. You guys are like, Kate, we've been cooking this whole time. Also, just keeping an eye on the time for myself. So it's 2 p.m. now. We have about an hour, and I think that's actually right on time. We're doing good, guys. The skin on the squash is edible, Annie. So yeah, we're not wasting any squash by peeling it, and we get all the great nutrients from the skin. That's one of my absolute favorite ways to cook the squash, coco wawas. Yeah, that could be true as well, Manitoban. The Spaniards are a bit more adventurous with the foods. Okay, squash, checked off. Next up, I'm gonna get the feta out. We will crumble up some of that. I'm doing some cool prep now. That's an easy one. Then that is done with. And like I said, halloumi cheese, also super good with this. Goat's cheese would go very well too. But this is a mix of cow and sheep feta. So if you can get your hands on like solely sheep feta, it is unbelievably like creamy and rich. And I don't find it as salty either. I'm gonna crumble up like 2 cups worth. We got nine plates sent out plus salmon eyes. And I don't like crumbling the feta like really fine. I like good chunks worth. Get a nice kind of creamy, salty bite. BB13, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Guys, I think we're at 3.6K followers now, if I'm not mistaken. I know we are very near this morning when I checked. That's a pretty crazy number in itself if I think to it. It says 3.6. Yes. Like our first year of streaming, guys, in the entire year, we got 1,000 followers. So we're under 3 years now, and we're nearing, like, we're getting close to 4K. That's really good. That means the channel is really growing the way that we all think it is. Nice. Yeah, we're over 3.6. Okay, I think that's a good amount. I have a little tickle in my nose trying to get this feta done so I can itch it and then wash my hands. Ugh. That is the worst. Pardon? Good pumpkin seeds? Dakota Saint, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Want to know what's worse? Oh, okay, there's probably something worse, TDS. What's worse? The worst thing ever. An itchy nose.
No. Falling on a gallon of paint and splooting it everywhere.
Dropping a plate while going up the stairs at work. That is pretty sad, for sure. Falling up the stairs does really suck. I think it is almost worse and like more surprising than falling down the stairs.
It's also so you always look to see anyway.
Yeah, did someone just see me fall up the stairs? Come on, legs. Are you not following what the brain is saying? Good one, guys. Hi, Green Box. Guys, we got Sam's parents in here as well as mine. Oh, man. That is dirty now.
Only one of them gets to eat the food, though.
We need a new cloth. No dirty cloths allowed. Okay, feta, crossed off. Pumpkin seeds, I just want to show you guys what we got. So these ones are roasted, but unsalted. So if you get just raw pumpkin seeds, I would suggest roasting them in the oven. They don't need oil. I think they take, for sure, less than 10 minutes. And you just don't want to roast them at too high of a heat. So keep it lower, around like 350 Fahrenheit. And just watch them. As soon as they start to like turn golden brown and start to smell nutty, they're good to go. So this is perfect. And yeah, you can see like as you roast it, the oils come out on their own. So no need to dress nuts with extra oil. Oh my gosh, Jen, your mom just broke her foot falling up the stairs? Okay, I feel bad for joking about it now. I'm sorry about that.
He laughs.
It's like an awkward laugh. Yeah, when you start to smell it, pull it out. Exactly. Okay, so we are halfway through our salad. Let's work on our greens. Sam, did we still have a lettuce on the other side?
See if you need it after.
Okay. She had a sense of humor about it. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, that is such bad luck. We got some nice little heads of green lettuce here. And just want to set a timer back here. 5 minutes on that squash is what I put on the clock for us. Okay, so first things first. These are pretty delicate, so I always take off whatever's holding it together. Get that gone. I actually totally despise the way that they keep lettuces like that because it makes it go bad way quicker. Because it just like tears up the leaves. Yeah, it's super wet. Also, that's another thing that lettuces don't like, is being way too wet. You can see like this leaf is a good example. Just like torn up, not very nice looking anymore. R.I.P. And yeah, I always start by literally just going around. Typically it's the outside leaves that get like bunged up the most. Tear off anything that's gotten bruised or looks rusty, like it's started to oxidize. I think the rest of that is okay though. Okay, this one we can see there is actually quite a bit to just kind of pick off. Wow. They're definitely starting to suffer in quality as the season goes on. That is fair though, guys. Like, as we get near to winter, and especially in fall, the lettuces aren't sticking around as much. Okay, next one. Let's get out the salad spinner. You have 3 kinds of lettuce growing. Oh, do you know what the varieties are, Manitoban? Also, hi Hizbul, welcome in, man. Can we get a quick shout out for Hizbul? And hi Judo, I hope you had a good little nap. So Annie, you're saying that this looks better than what you get, and I'm like, this is not good. Okay then, I've been humbled a bit. How's your weekend going, Hizbul? I saw you got a really good number of gifted subs on your last stream. I'm pumped for you. Yeah, congratulations, Bonk. You nailed the spelling this time. Rain on the roof window and my food talk did you really good. I love that, Judo. Yeah, I put Sam to sleep all the time while talking to you guys on stream. 100%. Okay. So I'm not going to take all the leaves off of this. What I'm going to do, kind of just bunch them up. And then we'll just take our knife. And I usually go like 2-inch thick lengths. So cut just right through the entire head of lettuce. Same way I cut my romaine. And then keeping it like all together, now we can come across and cut like more bite-sized pieces of it. And to me, this is way quicker than tearing off all the leaves, cutting them one by one. And then once you get to the core, just kind of trim around the bottom and you're good to go. That is that. That's how you take down a head of lettuce. It's for all the vegans out there. And then now I transfer it over to our salad spinner. So put it all in here. I rinse it under cool water, put it back in, and then we spin off all the excess water. So if we leave all that water on, the dressing for the salad is not going to stick at all. So that is what a salad spinner does. If you're someone who eats a lot of greens, it should be in your life. So I'm going to do these one head at a time. And yeah, definitely want nice cool water. I'm going to get that running, and then it looks like our squash timer is about to turn off. So I'll check on those. They're getting a little bit of roastiness happening there. I feel it. For sure, I would say maybe 6 to 7 more minutes, and then I'll put the top tray on the bottom, bottom tray on top. We'll reset our timer. I don't want it to go too soft, so it's always better to set a shorter timer than what you think. So let's do 5 minutes now as we get closer to it being done. There's special quail egg scissors. Okay, Jen, have a wonderful day at work, girl. Don't work too hard. And yeah, hopefully our friends enjoy the meal for sure. Bye. And hopefully you don't get rained on when you bike to work. Time to spin it. $12 dozen, yeah. There's one number I remember from my Multiplication tables. 12 times 12 is 144. Big old bowl. Okay, so this is why we spin our greens. Look at how much water we just got off the lettuce. That's like over half a cup, I would say. Imagine keeping that in your salad. That's not good. No one likes watery salads. Also just peeking. Look at our creme anglaise as it's starting to cool off. She's getting thick. And then I also just want to keep it kind of stirring around because it will want to get a little film on the top as it cools. Okay, now with this little head of lettuce, so we'll prep it the same way. Take care of all the outside leaves first. Yeah, water is good for you. Don't want it in your salad though. I've also never heard a salad being described as watery. Hey, what did you think of that salad? It was a bit watery. That would be unfortunate. Next, done. Where's our little core down here that I saw? Pick that out. Okay, into the spinner. Next one. Yes, Annie. These two injuries, both from the same day, both from being dumb, let's just say that right off the bat, and throwing something in on the top rack of the oven while it's heating up and just kind of kissing the element, the heat element with it. Yeah, those were bad burns. Those are some of the worst I've gotten in a while. But I do heal up quick. Like within a week, they are basically taken care of. Ouch, dust, yeah. Well, I didn't really feel it when it happened because it was that hot. It was like touching the broiler, so 500 degrees Fahrenheit. So you didn't feel it, but it did like crisp up my skin right away. I was like, that's kind of weird. Kind of gave me a queasy feeling. Let that steam out. Okay, quick little squash peek again. Oh yeah, actually, that's looking like it's good. I'm gonna take one of those off. It's super hot right now, so I'm gonna let it cool off before I try it. But I think so far, we're actually good. So maybe I should take the trays out until I give that a taste. Like I said, we don't want it to go to the point where the squash is starting to fall apart. Guga cider. Thank you for that follow. Okay. Looking good though. Getting a bit like juicy. Can see that I can tear it. Whew. It's really hot. Tom, you want to try the squash? I don't think I want to put any more olive oil on it. Like, it doesn't feel dry. I think the flavor is really nice, guys. Okay, Sammy says we're good too. So, one more time for you guys, this is what it should look like when it comes out of the oven if you're gonna roast it up in this way. So now we're just gonna let it cool off. I did turn off the oven as well, so we can start to cool it off inside too. Fun fact, for the first few million years, the Earth was actually super hot, like almost the temperature of the sun. More than a few million years. Oh, nice. Thanks for that fun fact, Greek. Did anyone catch a glimpse of the new clock installation that they just put out? I believe it's in New York City. There's like a climate clock or something like that. Okay. That's nowhere near enough for 11 salads, so we're gonna keep going here. Don't worry, guys, I got 2 more heads of lettuce. Wait, a climate clock. Yeah, look it up. It's like an artist's installation. Ah, it's really watery. Does it count down to doomsday? It's counting down to a time where the world is going to get very, very warm, they say. At least that's what I read from the small amount that I did read up on it. Whoa, Korean style strawberry milk? How did you make that? But that sounds amazing. Is it better than like the Nesquik strawberry stuff? Probably. Why would I even ask that? Okay, this leaf right here is gross. Gone. Tear off all the brown bits. There's the first one. This one is actually quite large. Looks better. Simmer strawberries and sugar. Mash, chill, stir into milk, add ice. Oh my goodness. That sounds heavenly right now. I used to be like really big into the McDonald's strawberry shakes, like in the 90s, okay guys? Think back to when it was actually good. When the shakes were so thick that you couldn't drink it through the straw. Like that was my jam when I was little. Would be dope with oat milk. They're basing the timer countdown off of the 12 years falsehood. Are they, Bonk? Okay, I don't know what I led you guys down then. I'm sorry. I just saw a post on Instagram from an F1 driver. Lewis. It's all your fault, Lewis. Okay. Cut up the lettuce, same way that we did the last heads. It is seriously the quickest, and I would say most consistent way to cut it. This one's like falling apart, so I'm kind of cutting it into different sides. Boom. Okay, now just kind of fluff it up. Make sure we didn't miss any parts that we should discard. Next round. Wash and spin. Wash and spin. Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, except it's Lewis. Lewis. I am so excited for this dinner, guys. It's gonna be delicious. Spin it to win it. You had a name change in your brain? It's okay, Greek. It's okay. It's the same way that I just don't care how people spell my name anymore. My name is Kaylin. Spell it however you want. Unless this is for a legal thing. Then I'll tell you how to actually spell it. But otherwise, have fun with it, guys. You just get to a point where you just kind of stop caring. Hey, get rid of the excess water. Next. Greek. Okay, well at least there wasn't anything like on the top of these leaves to pick off this time. This one's actually the nicest head of lettuce we got. Sammy says he was looking for the good ones for us, guys. That does not surprise me. That is a lot of lettuce. And then I think our next step after this, guys, we're gonna get the potatoes boiling. And that's gonna be the blanch for them. And then we can keep working on, we have a dressing to make, we have the green sauce to make for the chicken. But those are all things that we can do while the potatoes are starting to cook. If we keep waiting on that, then we're gonna get a little bit behind. There we go. That was a really big one. Chimichurri sauce and pesto. That would be good on today's meal too. But sadly, no. Those are two nice green sauces though. It's actually just called green sauce. It's a Peruvian style sauce with jalapenos and cilantro and lime. Are you going for the flip? Or are you going for the lift? You want to flip it or lift it? Oh, it lifted, no problem. Heck, that looks good. Heck, guys, that looks good. Yeah, that's a nice sauce. What's it called? It's called green sauce. Kame Boko, welcome back. How are you doing? Kind of looks like apple brownies. Yeah, it looks heckin' good, right? Like that's all I can describe it. Heck. We actually use both, Sprint. Yeah, we do a mixture of mayo and sour cream in the green sauce. Because I like how the consistency comes out with those two. That's a lot of salad greens. I know what we're eating next week. Oh, yeah. I'm in. I am into it. Okay, so the greens can just go into the fridge, stay nice and crisp and fresh while we finish the rest of the meal. Would you like a little ladle of sauce to go with your cake? Okay, clean this up. It's potato time. We got a lot of lettuce. Wow, that's starting to thicken up real good as it cools down. Oh. Good Lord.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Anyone remember the friendship cake when you were young? This could be a thing that your mom made. Got passed around between moms. That's what the cake crumb is reminding me of. It's not too sweet.
Oh.
I'm glad we cut the sugar. The creaminess of the sauce, yeah, this is like giving me almost breakfasty feels right now. That is so good. It's gonna be delicious after that meal. Mmm. And yeah, look at how nice the sauce thickened up. I like the kind of crunchy crust on the bottom of the cake too. And I would be interested if someone makes it in the bud pan rather than the rectangle. See how it turns out. Yum though. So yum.
I agree with Bomb or with Dust and Butt Burglar. That's some dang cake.
Yeah, I like the texture of it for sure. This is the perfect snack. This is everything I needed, right, Meow? I could see how it'd be better the second day too. 30 seconds. Okay, guys, that should be the last coffee or caffeination related bathroom break. I'm sorry. They just really sneak up on me sometimes, though. It's like, I gotta go. I'm out of here.
Try driving with her.
Hey. And yes, Mom, I just saw your note in chat. I'll feed Goldilocks. Okay, potato time. Let's get out a big pot. Just trying to decide if that was big enough. What we got in our basket here? I think we lost this russet. Now selling seed potatoes. These are actually like art to me, though. This is where mutants come from, guys. Zombies are gonna come from potatoes. Okay, I got some nice little Yukon Golds here, and I'm just picking all the ones that are very similar size.
That's so crazy. Think about that.
What?
How different each of our starters taste.
Oh, yeah. Wonder how different Annie's, yours, and yeah, mine taste, the sourdough starters cookie. Mine isn't. So mine, it doesn't have that much strength because I always put it back in the fridge for the week. So it's not like I am feeding it all the time out on the counter. So I know it's not as strong as what it could be. But when I do feed it, she gets real happy.
If we see flour in here, we should ask her for some of hers.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do a bit more potatoes. Yours barely grows, but yours is also gluten-free, right? Every day since early March, you fed it cookie. You should start selling that, man. I bet your starter is phenomenal tasting. Sammy was just licking his plate clean. I think we did good on the dessert, guys.
That is incredible.
I'm
That's
pumped.
good.
Should we maybe wrap the cakes,
Yeah.
though?
Yeah.
I feel like this is a cake. I know they said the second day it gets more moist, but it does seem like the cake crumb itself can dry out a bit quickly. I think that's enough potatoes. Maybe one more. Basically enough to fill the pot. And so these ones that I'm picking out of this new bag, basically double the size. So we're just gonna cut these bigger ones in half, but the rest we're gonna leave whole. The only thing we gotta take care of, pick any of the eyes off and any parts that are kind of browned and not so nice. And then we're just gonna boil these in some salted water until we're just able to pierce our knife through. And then we'll cut them up afterwards, maybe into wedges or something a bit smaller where they'll only take about 10 to 15 minutes to finish crisping up in the oven. And doing a double cook in this way is you're gonna just yield a crispier product in the end. I don't know if anyone ever makes smashed potatoes. That's a Jamie Oliver one. But that's the same way. It's the same way that you blanch the French fry, so the little potato pieces, and then deep fry it. So same, but different. And I always love to try and keep as much skin on the potatoes as possible. Especially if they're a Yukon Gold, they have a nice thin skin. Okay, thank you. Okay, and those are beautiful looking. Hey! Willem and E! Together for 1 year already. We were just talking last week how we still remember when Sam first gifted you the sub to the channel. And now You've been with us for a year already? Thank you so much, Willamini. 1 year of watching the most awesome cooking stream. I love hearing that. I really, really do, guys. It doesn't get old. I'll just say that. Doesn't get old. I think we'll do this one, and I don't think we need this other potato here. Because one of the orders, we're doing half the amount of potato double salad. That's good for me. And he gave you a tier 3? What? I love that you remember that.
Yeah, it was, they guessed something, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
What did they,
Did they guess how many minions were on your pajamas or something?
that?
I don't even remember. We've had some crazy streams together, guys. Okay, so to start these potatoes off with the water, we always go cold water with potatoes. Is if you do hot water right away, it will actually start to slowly cook it, and then it will fall apart a lot quicker. So always cold water, and then it slowly comes up together in the pot. And we just want to cover it. So whatever potato is sticking up the highest, just want to be able to cover that one. No more than that. You were shocked. It was totally random. Well, thank you for sticking with us. And I'm so happy that you found us and you enjoy your time here. And yeah, the other thing that I really like, Willamini, is I know that you're not too far away from where we are. So there is a potential for like a visit in the future. These potatoes were packed on September 14th. That is not that long ago. No wonder they look so good. Okay, we got our water. Let's get our salt. For this amount, we want probably like 4 tablespoons of salt. I know it sounds like a lot, but potatoes take a lot to season properly. I did know that, Maya. Yeah, if there's green skin on potatoes, if it's been exposed to light, that part is not too good for you. I have read that, I've heard of it, but I've never really experienced it, let's say. I've also never heard of anyone getting sick from eating that, though. At least not these days. Okay, squash is cooling nicely. And now we're also gonna put a lid on these so they can come up to a boil quicker. And then probably once they come up to a boil, maybe 5 to 7 minutes or so. They are pretty big potatoes. Let's do medium-high heat, and then I'll just kind of listen for it to come up to a boil while it's back there. Okay, another thing off of the list. So blanching complete. We are done with our peeler now. Clean off our board one more time. And now we are gonna dress these potatoes with herbs and garlic when they go into the oven to roast. So I think that's what we're actually gonna prep up right now. Get all of the herbs chopped, the garlic together.
Finish your cake. You need the energy.
And I'm gonna finish my cake.
You normally start drinking your smoothie around here, so it's something.
That's true.
Yep.
Thank you.
Drop it. Can't just live off coffee.
Nope. Yeah, after COVID, we gotta meet up for sure. There's gonna be a big list. That's true, Maya. Yeah, if you peel off the green part of the potato, I think you're okay. Sam, should we pack up the anglaise into some containers as well?
Yeah, you can put it into the list so we can put it in the container. We give you that hot one there still, please.
It's a hot pot. Oh, you got a boning knife today, Judo. And some salts. And you got a cast iron grill pan earlier this month. All great
Are there any
things.
2 cups in the dishwasher?
I think so.
Yes. One. That's all I need.
Guys, that cake is really good. It's not too sweet. And it's not like heavy in the mouth either. Just gonna get a bit of water. Oh, that's good. Gonna make all of the good meat. Yeah, with the boning knife, salt, and a cast iron pan, you're pretty much set. Yeah, guys, so I did 3.5 cups of sugar in the cake recipe instead of the 4. And it was really perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna go clip a few fresh herbs from outside. It actually stopped raining. I'm gonna do thyme. For sure, thyme. We got a little time for that. And it's actually on its way out for this season. Do a bit of rosemary because it's good with potatoes and chicken. So thyme, rosemary. I'm not gonna go sage. But we can do parsley. Was that like the perfect amount of anglaise?
Yeah, like it should have been.
Okay, so you got a little bit of rosemary sprig because that's quite strong. Here's all of our nice English thyme. And a little pinch of parsley. A little pinch of parsley. Thyme, rosemary, parsley, garlic. That's pretty perfect for potatoes. All this squash reminds you of, you want to make a filled spaghetti squash. You need to write that one down. Ooh, I've seen that, yeah. A bit too much effort for me. What is this, a small slug? But it does look good. Looks like a nice vegetarian dish. Okay, so now we gotta pick our herbs off of the stems. And then we'll do a fine chop and mix them all together. Put that aside, keep going on the thyme. So I just hold the bottom of the thyme stem and then just go up. And the stem near the top is quite delicate, so you don't have to worry about getting it like really clean. It's just the bottom part that's really woody. Thank you, Sam. Sam, you the dessert packer man. I guess if you wanted, you can message Linda and tell her her stuff is ready if she wants to come get it anytime. Then she doesn't have to wait till 5.
Yeah,
Hi, Cheese. How's it going? Yeah. Hello there. Hello, mate. How was your stream? How's the day? How's the weekend? Judo. You were just weirded out because my sound sounded weird. And then you just realized that you were lurking in 3 other channels that rated me. So you had like a trio of Kate talking to you.
so much Kate.
Lol.
Kate in triple.
Yeah.
That's just too much. That's too much Kate.
Way too much Kate. Okay, that's as far as I'm picking, guys. The rest of that can get chopped in. It's okay. That's my limit. Good stream today, dude. 7 wood-fired pizzas with what you thought was going to be dodgy dough, but it was masterful. See?
Banging.
I love those days. It just like teaches you something a bit different. I love when you think things are not going to go good and then it goes like perfect. And you're just like, oh, maybe I should be not as hard on myself. Just a gentle reminder, right? That is great news, man. Nothing happening in that potato pot just yet. But the good news is that, well, we're going to start the fire up pretty soon here as well. We're getting near 3 p.m. on our time. And we want to be definitely wrapping up the stream within the next hour or so. The last ball tore, but the other one worked out pretty awesome with an excellent crisp. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, got a little time for that. Okay, let's pick our parse. And I love how everything's like pre-washed from the rain outside. It's like, thank you, Mother Nature. Obviously, we pick it over. Make sure there's nothing in there. Very soft and delicate cheese. Mmm. The texture, though. Yeah, you need the textural contrast. I am big with the textures in like everything I eat. I'm like very adamant on having different textures all the time. Okay, bunch this all up. We'll chop that nice and fine as well. Just want to have a peek. I think Sam might be doing some grill stuff outside, so we might give you a double view. I think he's just filling it up with the charcoal. We're lighting the extra large today, guys, for those chickens. Spatchcock chicken over charcoal. Man, my knife callus is complaining today. We have chopped a lot of stuff. We are lacking the sunshine. Oh yeah, Willamini. Oh yeah. I think she just started back up raining here. We had a little lull. But the rain yesterday morning was insane. Like when the water is just rushing down the street and it sounds like a river. It's like, are we flooding right now? Okay, there's our trio of herbs. You got in on one of the Xbox pre-orders this week, Cookie. Super excited. Yeah, guys, anyone else got a console? Anyone else play console games? Cookie's looking for friends. Well, you know that we have the Switch. We got the little Nintendo Switch. Okay, so those are nicely mixed. We'll just sprinkle it over the potatoes before they go in the oven. A couple more things to grab out. We have our favorite, our roasted garlic infused oil. And then we're gonna do fresh garlic too. 'Cause you gots to. Also, look at this beautiful ginger Sam got today. This is for the okonomiyaki tomorrow, I think. Or sorry, this is what we're gonna do for the pickled ginger tomorrow. Isn't that nice? Okay, back from the ginger. Let's get into our garlic. Yeah, okonomiyaki tomorrow! And he got the proper sauce too. He was having fun in the Asian market by himself this morning, I think. Okay, so we have 5 cloves of garlic. I think we might just mix that into the garlic oil. Probably easier to dress. So you pour the garlic and the oil over the potatoes, then sprinkle on the herbs, season it with salt and pepper, put in the oven for 10 to 15 minutes until it's brown and crispy. Yeah, Willamini, that's the thing. You hit that 1-year subscription mark and you are a VIP in the channel. I love when you guys notice. I love to just not say anything and then you're like, what is this? That's for you, my friend. That is for you. Okay, getting the ye old garlic press. Thanks, Cookie. Yeah, I gotta be sneaky sometimes. Mrs. Burt Thunder, thanks for the follow. We gotta cut this guy down. It's too large to even fit in there. Okay. The fire has been started, guys. She's heating up out there. I love that you loved the catfish, Mrs. Burt Thunder. And yeah, welcome in. Glad you found us. I hope you are having a good day. We are getting near to the end of our cooking stream. Just kind of finishing everything off. Prepping our herb and garlic roasted potatoes as we speak. And then we have a couple sauces to make. Coppola. Yeah, garlic press. Another underrated kitchen tool. That's the one I still don't understand why restaurants don't allow garlic presses for the chefs. So handy.
They're fantastic.
Okay, so this is also a roasted garlic oil. Probably use like half of that bottle. And then just a bit of olive oil as well, because that's good flavor too. And we have a lot of potatoes, so I know that like this looks like a lot, but man, they soak up oil. Sam is craving the 40 clove chicken again. Yeah, that was so good.
That was really good.
Okay, those are those two things ready to go for the potatoes. Herbs and gar, check. So next up, I think we should actually take a chicken out for ourselves, shouldn't we? Shall I grab you a plate? Do you want to go over and I'll grab it out if you want? Okay, we're going to go grab the chicken really quick out of the marinade so I can start to kind of warm up before we put it on the grill. It's just going to cook so much more even that way. Yeah, garlic on garlic. Be right back, friends. Chimkin. Okay, I'll fix it up on the plate. So it's spatchcocked. So what that means is we cut out the backbone from the back of the chicken and we just split the breastbone so it lays nice and flat like this. And I find that this is the best way to cook chicken. It's the easiest way to marinate it. It's just overall my absolute favorite way to cook a chicken now. Since I've tried it, I can't go back, especially grilling. If you guys are interested in the marinade recipe, it is linked there in the recipe command, and it is in Discord too. We got it all over. One of my favorites from Serious Eats. What? Okay, Bonk, you and Mrs. Butt Thunder went to the same garlic festival? Is this what I'm reading in chat right now? What? Okay, chicken, crossing off the marination part. And let's work into, first thing we're gonna do is the honey balsamic vinaigrette for our salad. Yeah, Sprint. Serious Eats is my absolute favorite go-to spot for any type of cooking recipe.
With a little palm syrup?
I was thinking I would put that in the dressing too. Yeah. Got a little special ingredient going in. Yeah, no, sorry, Judo, but these potatoes are not vampire safe. Okay, who knows what this is? Anyone ever had this? This is something actually super special that someone we used to work with in a restaurant, he's Turkish. He brought this back from Turkey for Sam and I. Palm oil. It's actually pomegranate syrup.
Allie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Allie. I don't have Kenji's cookbook. That is another one on my list. I think I would get so involved in it. Okay, so you wouldn't?
No.
Oh, so I know how to get around my cookbook situation because I have too many. Sam doesn't have enough, guys.
If a cookbook shows up at the house, I'm not going to say no to it, right?
Sam, you don't have nearly enough.
So you saying I need some more cookbooks?
Yeah. Okay, as well as types of dressings that I make, I always do half and half olive oil and like grapeseed or canola oil. Yeah, Aronia. Kenji most likely smokes devil's lettuce, just saying. Okay, have you guys seen the burgers that they make at Worst Hall? I think his spot in New York. I could be wrong about where it's located, but it's called Worst Hall. Insane looking burgers. So good. Let's get that, Hannah. Because, yeah, even though this is pomegranate syrup, it is sour. That even says it on it. It's 100% pomegranate sour. Okay. And we're just gonna actually mix this up in like a bottle or a jar. Just shake it up. We don't need the blender for this one. Just moving my bench. No, that wasn't a toot, but if you want to believe it, you can.
She tooted!
If you want to believe it, guys, you can. Oh, Worst Hall is in Cali. Oh. And yeah, the best cookbooks. You know the cookbook has seen its fair share of use when like the pages are all messed up and stuff. Oh gosh, don't walk away. Potatoes are boiling. They'll let you know because it's gonna boil over. Okay, so we'll keep our eye on those guys now that they've finally combed up. To help emulsify this dressing, I think I'm going to use Dijon mustard and go with a little bit of nice grainy mustard too. I think that'll be really good on that salad. I think that's as far as I'm going to go for ingredients. So whenever I'm making a dressing, especially a vinaigrette, I always start with the acid first and then add our oil and flavorings to that to help balance it out. And I go typically half and half. So equal parts oil and vinegar. The way I was taught in culinary school was double the amount of oil, but I find that it's just like too oily on the palate. So I like a bit more of an acidic dressing. The mustard helps emulsify. You're not really gonna taste it at all, Aronia. So let's start with our acid today is balsamic vinegar, and this is also a sweeter vinegar too. I know, the sun just randomly came out. Exciting. Go with like 3/4 of a cup of balsamic vinegar. 3/4 of a cup. Wait, a spaghetti festival, Judo? Which you don't know, besides living here for over 20 years, only found out it existed because you read they had to cancel it. Yeah, but you'll be there next year. Mark it down on the calendar. Okay, next one. Let's add our oils. So half half and half, olive oil and grapeseed or canola. Yeah? Yeah, for sure, Maya. I'm sure so many of us are like that. We don't even experience all of the local attractions until someone else comes to visit. And then we show them around and also experience it.
Yeah, you don't have to experience it twice.
Yeah, Biscotti Festival. Biscottis. There's a spaghetti festival where Judo lives, and she just found out about it after 20 years because they canceled it. So she's going next year.
Hell yeah.
Biscottis. Okay. Next one, our grainy mustard. Do like a tablespoon worth. You have a flower festival? Yeah, the mainland has like a tulip festival every year. This is getting thick. Chilliwack or Abbotsford? I gotta take this lid off, I think. Yeah. We're gonna go for the drop. One more. That looks good. That was a tablespoon of the drop. We're fighting right now, Aronia? Listening to bluegrass puts you in a fighting mood? What do you say? What are we saying?
Taking this outside?
Yeah. We're taking this outside, running low on that mustardo. I know, we gotta put it on the list. Okay. Coming in with the pomegranate sour. We'll go with a tablespoon. Three glugs, 1 tablespoon.
Yeah.
Not much to see in this bottle so far. Okay, for emulsification, we go with our Dijon mustard. Tablespoon of that as well for this amount. And then I always mix up the dressing first before I add any type of sweetness to it. I'm also just gonna quickly pop back here. Let's test out our potatoes and see how they're cooking up. Okay, so it's just barely going through the center there. So I'm gonna say probably another 5 minutes on those. And they're just kind of slowly boiling away. Sam, did you just season the chicken sneakily? Yeah. So Sam's in the background, sneaky seasoning the chicken and stealing it. So I better pop us outside real quick as well. Oh man, that's happening, I guess. No warning. Chicken's on the grill. Yeah, he's always stealing something. I gotta keep my eyes on him. That's why I got eyes in the back of my head. Okay, bam. Yeah, there we go, guys.
Chicken's on the grill.
Chicken looking thick. Yeah, they were good ones. 2 of those for 14 bucks, by the way. We got them on sale the other week. Last week, I think. Yeah, thief. Okay, now I'm just going to shake this up. Obviously, keep your finger on the top spout. Otherwise, you're going to be dressing all over the ceiling. And this is a dark one. So, yeah, no.
You just go with the water spots.
Oh, that's right. You bought 1 chicken for $14 this week or more. But maybe it was a big chicken, Judo? Okay. Just do this in the sink and you take it off because sometimes it pressurizes. We're okay. Okay, now how nice and smooth and fluid that looks. So that's why we do the Dijon mustard. You're not going to taste it, but it does help keep the oil and vinegar suspended together. Just going to have a little taste, see what kind of things we got to balance in here. But that is a great emulsion. I don't even think we need any honey, guys. I'm gonna do one more pour for Sam, but I don't think we need the honey in there because balsamic vinegar is quite sweet on its own. YZPD, hi. We don't need any honey. I didn't add any. I haven't added any salt yet, so. But we have to think about the feta going on the salad. And the pumpkin seeds have been salted.
Did you salt them?
They are salted. Or are they roasted unsalted?
Unsalted.
Okay, so just a bit of salt in the dressing then. Okay.
Maybe a little bit more mustard if you want.
Which one?
A little bit of both, actually. Okay.
This just in from Omdog himself. More mustard in the dressing. For those of you who know. Are we shocked right now? That was his one critique. Yeah, Annie, what? Gasp. Okay, you heard it. Okay. Bit more of the grainy. It could take it. Yeah, check him for a fever. Is he feeling okay? Good one, Judo. I'm gonna say those potatoes are probably at their happy point. Close this back up. You mustard peeps. Do you realize mustard kills kids? I made that up, but it most likely does. Aronia. I don't think it kills kids unless they are allergic to it. Okay, quick little potato poke back here one more time. I'm just gonna turn that pot off for now while we finish this. So one more shaky shake. Yes, butt burglar. Yeah, mustard gas. Ugh, bottle feed a kid with the mustard. Just imagining like the ballpark mustard bottle. Terrifying. Okay, one more quick taste on the dressing just to make sure we're happy. Mmm. Yeah. That little bit of salt did bring out more of the balsamic flavor. It's like a bit more acidic tasting. I really like that. Okay, so that can just stay in the fridge until we're ready to plate our salad. That's one of my more favorite dressings that we've made up. Honey balsamic. Okay, I'm just gonna put these ingredients away and then we'll strain our potatoes. Pop them onto a sheet pan. So I think we'll switch out that squash that we have on there. And then get the ones that we're gonna eat into the oven as well. Because the chicken's like a half an hour cook, right, Sam? Maybe a bit more?
No, a bit less.
It's like 20 minutes and then we usually rest for like 10.
Yeah.
Thermometer. Time for din din, Annie. All of this talk of mustard, you're gonna use some in your salad dressing. Yes. Did you tell us what's for dinner yet? Okay, let's get out our big colander or strainer, whatever you call it. Oh, she's in the dishwasher. Clean, obviously. Hey, Petey! Thank you for those 10 biddies. Thank you, thank you. It's much appreciated. With the amount of stuff that we've made today, guys, so far not that many dishes to wash. I am into this. This is all right by me. Okay, there we go. Potatoes. Steaming hot potatoes. Ooh, cheese and crackers. What type of cheese and what type of crackers, Mrs. Butt Thunder? We gotta get to know each other. Thank you, Snake Eye DIY. Yeah, I'm a bit of a one-upper. Thank you for the 11 bits. Okay, squash. I think we're just gonna put that into a bowl. And we'll just grab out of it while we're plating up everyone's salads. So also, you can just pop this on here. Another good thing about using parchment paper when roasting is you can kind of just gather the ends up and everything that's on the tray. Make like a little taco with it and then just slide everything off. And then because this is flavored a lot different than what our potatoes are gonna be, I'm not gonna reuse that parchment. Mild yellow cheddar cheese and Triscuits. Yeah, that'll bring me back. Simple yet delicious. I really like the crunch of Triscuits. Are those like the savory version of a mini wheat, I would say? That squash, so good. Yeah, aronia. We used to do that all the time with our pumpkins when we'd carve them, is roast up the seeds from it, right? Okay, that we'll just put aside. Wash up my hands. One more sheet of parchment. I'll be dressing the potatoes to order, guys. So I'll show you how I dress up our order so you get the gist of it. And then once these go in the oven, the only thing we still have to do is quickly blend up that green sauce for the chicken. And it goes along with everything else too. But just a quick little sauce in the blender, good to go. Okay, let's see these potatoes. Say that's probably enough for Sam and I. You can see how it's like just kind of starting to fall apart, but they are still keeping their shape. Just hold on a sec. Just asking Sam what he was feeling for the cut on the potatoes for roasting. So he was saying wedges or something similar to that. I'm gonna flip this guy over. And I was thinking of maybe doing like rounds and half rounds. Yeah, roast the seeds with salt for a snack. I don't know if the seeds are the same anymore though. Like something like this I'm feeling.
Yeah.
That one kind of wants to fall apart. That's okay though. That's just gonna get crispy. Because we always want a bit of surface area to crisp up in the oven, right? When we're roasting. And then we'll just have a bowl to toss with the oil, garlic, herbs, salt, and pepper. A couple more slices. We're making 2 plates, yeah, Sam? Yeah. Okay. That's enough for 2 portions, and then instantly wash your knife off because those potato starches will stick in no time. Yeah, cut it in star shapes. What about those McCain smiles? Do, do, do. Is that a big enough bowl? I think so. Okay, put all those in there. Oh yeah, they're like really sticking. But if we had russets, it would be even more sticky and starchy. So that's why I love Yukon Golds. Okay, there we go. And did you guys know that if you dress the potatoes as they're warm, they will soak up more flavor. So it is a good idea to do it while they are hot or warm. Come in with our garlic oil first, just to get them kind of unstuck. Nom. That. Sprinkle of our parsley, thyme, and rosemary. That smells so good. And then, touch of salt and pepper. We're gonna get this oven on to 425 Fahrenheit. 425, quite a nice high heat. Because we don't have to cook the potatoes anymore per se, but we do want to get some color on them. So much cilantro in the fridge, you don't know what to do with it. You should make this green sauce that we're about to make. It lasts for quite a long time. And man, it goes with like pretty much everything. Peruvian green sauce. Okay, there we go, guys. Nice little toss. We don't really want to break up the potatoes too much, but we do want to coat them. Oh yeah, that just soaked everything up, didn't it? Happening outside. Are you about to open the grill? Are you gonna open that? Yes. Oh, baby. He's crisping it up. I heard the timer go off, and I was like, yo, that's the sound of my people. Okay, so I'm just spreading out the potatoes so that they can roast up really nice and evenly. You'll get more caramelization that way. And a more even cook too. We don't want to keep it piled on the top of itself. Nom. Just gotta ask that man what the ETA on the chimkin is.
Don't know.
He doesn't know the ETA? Well, should I put the potatoes in the oven?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He doesn't know the ETA, but the potatoes can go in. Yo, that. Build the plate, he says. Okay, let's do 10 minutes on the clock for those. Done and done. Just gonna put these guys aside because we already got what we need out of it. Let's get the blender over here. And make that green sauce. Hey, hello. You're taking notes for the green sauce? We do also have the recipe linked. We do have it linked, so that's what I'm referencing right now. You saw it, perfect. So this says it serves 4. We are sending, or we're making like 12 plates. So we're probably going to times this by 3. So let's start with our jalapenos. Jalapenos. Oh, where did they go? They were here. They are no longer here. They might have been put in the other fridge. I'll ask the man. So we will start with our cilantro first then. Also a lot of this in there. So cilantro, some more garlic, mayo and sour cream, limes. More garlic. And it's just the lime juice, so this is a good spot to use up some not so nice looking limes, which is what I'm gonna do. Limes that have seen better days. Okay, and then we just need some white vinegar and an oil of your choice. Sorry for that slam. I don't know why that slammed so much. Yeah, there's a lot of garlic going on in what we're making today. So many good smells. More. Okay, we're gonna get that out of there for right now. So let's start with the jalapenos. Just gonna move this up here for us so we can kind of see as we add into it. So he says 3 whole jalapenos. And he roughly chops them, but I don't if they go into the blender. These are quite large. We have 10 to 12 minutes until the chicken comes off?
Yep.
Okay. These are quite large. I'm gonna save 3 from that. Okay. Now the only thing I'm gonna do is cut off the top stem. If you're someone who can't really handle a ton of spice, I would recommend taking out at least some of the seeds and ribs, because that is where the heat is mostly in the peppers. Okay, we'll cut these in half. We'll just cut them in half to help the blender a bit. But I do find that like the creaminess of the sour cream and mayo kind of dulls down the spice from the peppers. So it just tastes more fruity than spicy in the end. And even my friend who doesn't like spicy stuff, he absolutely loves this sauce. Gets his girlfriend to make it. Like, they make it monthly and just keep a jar in the fridge. So that also says something. Russian recipes are loaded with garlic. Okay, next one. Let's get into the garlic. Let's do, that was the potatoes dressing. It's good. 6 cloves of garlic. We'll do 7. These are quite large, so. And we do know, yes, we love garlic, but when it is raw, it can get to a point where it's like spicy and burns your palate. We don't want it to get to that point. Still want to keep everything nice and balanced. Oh, that one. R.I.P. Oh, that one too. Someone cut into the garlic bulb. Okay, we'll get a new one. Lately, you always buy the fresh garlic and use tons of it. Yeah, I got a big bag of garlic heads probably like a month back, and I just keep it in the fridge. We got garlic smells coming from outside, inside. We got garlic smells inside, heading outside. Yeah, we are heavy on the garlic today, guys, and it is good. Yes, please, friends, don't buy the jarred garlic. Please take the time to peel it yourself. Because they're putting some kind of weird preservative in there that makes it taste weird and just changes it. Welcome back, child. How was your nap? Oh, they put citric acid. Do the bowl peel. We don't have enough today to do that, but next time we do Bonk's 40 clove chimkin, we'll do that. Okay. Let's do like a few tablespoons of lime juice. I'm gonna roll these. We'll do 3 limes juice. How about that? Is dinner ready? Almost. Almost. Thank you for putting yourself down for a nap. I was busy there. Nap. Naps are key. Naps are life. Especially on those rainy days.
You can play tonight? Some Lego.
Yeah, rainy season is upon us, friends. My Hogwarts Harry Potter Lego castle is calling my name, I think. Cookie, you gotta take a nap tomorrow. Yeah, that's the thing, is when you get older, you gotta like schedule in your naps, otherwise you forget to take them. And you're like, what is missing from my life? Oh, that's right, the nap. Just gotta get Sammy's chimkin timer. I got it, no worries. Teamwork. Yeah, why is Doggo stealing the white pepper, Judo? What is Pupper up to? Okay, you got it back. Phew. Yeah, dogs shouldn't like pepper. Okay, next up. 3 good handfuls of fresh cilantro. And then we'll finish off with the vinegar, the mayo, the sour cream, and the olive oil. That's a good bunch still. That lasted a good week in the fridge without getting too bunged up. So pick out all the browned bits of cilantro because, well, we know it's going to be there.
So
Yeah. Get your soap out of the fridge. And then I actually like to use most of the stem as well. Usually I cut off like the bottom 1 inch worth. But the rest of that, we can put it into the blender. Just cut it down a touch because it likes to kind of get wrapped around the blade. So we'll just cut that like in half, that bunch. Pop it in there like that. And then I think we'll do half of another bunch worth. That's our potato timer. Just gonna say, where did my hot cloths go? We know who stole them. Okay, not any color happening on those potatoes yet, so I'm gonna let them keep going. Why don't I just keep a 5-minute interval timer going so I don't forget about them. And I'm actually just gonna pop them up to the middle rack. Put them in the middle of the oven. Jalapeno. 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 We could say it the white way. We can say it the proper way. No, aronia. Yeah, we can't do that one unless you're working like in a restaurant kitchen. You might see that in some of the labels. Okay, I'm just going to cut off the top part of this bunch of cilantro and just go like that. And I'm thinking we'll have to add in our vinegar and then blitz this down a touch before we can even add in the mayo and sour cream. We got a full blender already. You guys. Jalapeno. Okay. Serious stuff right now. Let's do a couple tablespoons of white vinegar. Oh, opening the grill. Oh, that's getting some good color on it, ain't it? Quick little temp check. Yeah, it's like, ah.
5 minutes?
5 minutes on the clock for that chimkin until it comes off and rests for a little bit, which will be perfect. We're just finishing up our sauce anyways. Okay, we got our vinegar in there to help this blitz up. Start on a low speed and then work your way up from there. So I'll start on 1. The ugliest of errands? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's probably not accurate. Gotta break down all those peppers. Come on, baby. Go down to low. Yeah. Once it gets that cilantro, we're done. There we go. Goodbye. Okay, now we can stop. Give it a little tap. Do not stick your face in that, but look at how nice the color is right now. Okay, don't stick your face in it. Let it kind of air out, because that's literally just like jalapenos, garlic, lime, and cilantro. I know we want to smell it, but we'll smell it anyways. Okay, now amounts of mayo and sour cream. Now we're gonna dull down the spice a bit. So we do twice the amount of mayo as sour cream. So half a cup of mayo, quarter cup of sour cream. So what I'm gonna do, not 2 cups of mayo, I don't think. No, let's do 2 cups of mayo, 1 cup of sour cream. That's accurate. Did someone say butt? Not the burglar. No. I love you. Oh man, those are looking good too. I think I would just want to keep them going though. You hear the sizzles when it came out? Ah, they sound like potato chips on the parchment. Okay, we're gonna keep them going because it's not burning, so yeah. So good and crispy. Okay, so 2 cups of mayo, 1 cup of sour cream, and then we just need some salt and pepper, I believe, to season it up. You want to drink it dust. When this sauce is finished, I would say it's quite drinkable. You know what it's really good in? Mixing it into like smashed avocados for a quick guac of sorts. Because it's got the cilantro, it's got the lime and the jalapeno. Quick trick. Quick little guac. Rinse, 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 rinse. Okay, done with that. Mayo time, we're almost there. Done. Okay, now we'll blitz this up. We'll have a taste and then determine how much salt and pepper we will need to add to that. Peppermint patties before. I can kind of figure out for the most part, but what is the filling made of? Probably a bunch of different sugars to get that proper like consistency or texture that you're looking for. I have no idea. Okay, start on our low speed again. Now it's starting to get creamy. Yum. Everything good? Yeah.
Charlie needed one more order.
Those last minute customer orders, we always have like one extra just in case. And yeah, we just got a last minute one.
So it'll cost you triple the
Yeah, it'll cost you 3 times the amount. $90 for that plate though, if you really want it. Yayers. Okay, I'm gonna go cutting board view for this. Yeah. Okay. Nom. Ooh, caramel apples. I posted a really great recipe. It's called like apple cider caramels. I think we're gonna be making those together on stream coming up, guys. Another fall thing. Oh, good amount of like fruity spice from those jalapenos. It's not overpowering. The garlic really balances it out nice. We got our chimkin. We lost a leg. That's when you know it's cooked really well. Chimkin's here resting up. We'll put it back where it belongs. Just to make it look more normal. Okay, there you go, guys. So I'm gonna say Sam grilled that to an internal temperature of like 150 Fahrenheit, 145 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna let it rest up, let those juices commingle before we even cut into it.
It's flogged for 4.5 minutes already, so you don't have very much longer to wait.
Okay, perfect then. Yeah, we can get into that guy. Okay, so to this, we definitely need salt and pepper still. So I'm gonna do 2 teaspoons of salt and just a few cracks of fresh black pepper. And then we're good to go and plate up, guys. I'll take our potatoes out of the oven. Yeah, those are looking so good. So good. One more blitz. And then we'll get the Sammy taste of approval.
Oh, the cake's been made and eaten.
Has the cake been made? Yes. Yeah, the cake's been made. It's been tasted.
Oh, yeah.
Good green sauce?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, dear. So that's how that should look. And then we usually bottle it up.
Let's get that chicken going.
Yeah, we usually bottle it up. Hey, we got chimkin. We got some nice crisped up herb and garlic little potatoes. And yeah, they definitely sound crispy on the tray. Bless you, Sammy. Bless you. Can we change the grill view? 100% we can.
Woo. That's some jalapeno right to the sniffer.
You're actually the same with salmon skin. Fortunately, a lot of people don't like it, so you get all of it. Yeah, that's me. I don't know why. I don't love it at all. Okay, we're going to start actually by building up our salad while this guy finishes resting out. Let's grab our greens. Nice little handful of that. So I never dress my salads when I send them out. I always just determine the amount of dressing needed at that time. time because I find that it just makes it so soggy. Are you doing it at the same time?
Yep.
Perfect. And clear some of this out. So as I'm plating this, Sam's doing the same beside me. Okay, let's get our squash. So this is kabocha squash that we sliced nice and thin, dressed it up with some spices and oil and salt and pepper, and then roasted it up. From the fridge, we need our pomegranate balsamic dressing and our crumbled feta. Of course. So let's do, I think I'm gonna dress the greens first, guys. So just give your little bottle a shake. So what makes this Peruvian? So it's the chicken. Yeah, it's the marination process on it, Dust, as well as that green sauce is very traditional. There is a specific type of pepper that we can't really get our hands on here, and I can't justify the price point that we have to pay to get it here. So it's called ají amarillo pepper, and that's the Peruvian pepper that's supposed to go into the green sauce. Okay, so a little bit of our vinaigrette, and then we can place our little squash pieces around on the salad. And these should be cooled off by the time you get to plating. So do like 5 or 6. We do have quite a bit here, so I think I'll load it up. Yes, that is true as well, Cookie, is a lot of the time those traditional dishes are grilled right over charcoal. Oh, a rotisserie over charcoal, nice. Okay, I'm gonna go in with our little sprinkle of feta cheese next, and then we'll finish with the pumpkin seeds for some crunch. So roasted, unsalted. Am I making this as a catering order? We have our orders being picked up in an hour from now is our first pickup. And we have 4 plates at that time as we just got one more added to that time slot. So yeah, we have 10 plates being sold today. And we just cook for our friends. So it's not a licensed thing. We're just being cooked, or we just cook for our friends on every Saturday. And that's how they get their fill of like restaurant food without going out to eat. And I've been loving it. Okay, let's do a little pile of potatoes over here. I love that little crispy skin we made happen. Like when the potatoes blister up like that. Nom. Oh yeah. I think I want to cut the breast in half. I think I want to take that piece. It's talking to me. It's speaking my language. Just pop that up there. Whoa. Those are some juices.
Well, you're heading to Flavortown.
Are we heading to Flavortown?
Yeah.
Holy, yeah, it's like falling apart, Sam. That feels insane. Or, just try and get this like intact half piece right here. Oh man. Like this is how we're serving our dish right now, guys. So should I just make it what it's going to be?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Where are we going to put the green sauce?
In a separate dish.
Green sauce goes on the side.
OTS.
But yeah, can you see how juicy that is when you marinate it this way? Okay, we got the chicken knuckle hanging over the side of the plate. It's legit. Green sauce in the blue dish. Go, go, go. Yeah. Pop that back there. Ooh, I can't put it down. Yes. Okay, that's the second rendition of our Peruvian chicken. I just need a quick photo. So, into it. Okay, I'm gonna turn this way for myself. But how I had it set up would be how I played it for you guys. Okay, let us dig in. Bran, that looks right deadly. Yeah, 2 plates. Looks like a $30 plate. Well, yeah, where are you gonna get a half chicken? Like an actual half chicken for $30? Probably nowhere. And begin. And then this is also how you know that chicken is cooked properly. Holy, look at the juice pocket. That is a juice pocket. So yeah, you should be able to literally pull it apart. I'm gonna munch on the wing, I think. It's speaking to me. That's a heavy one. Yeah, you will suffer in silence. Thank you for letting me know. Did you get some potatoes in your life? Did you want more? Okay. These turned out so well. What did you think of the roasted potatoes that way? You could hear it even though we were muted.
It's already fixed.
Yeah, drink. And I got distracted when I saw you guys. I was muted. Okay, I want to try potato with the sauce. Okay, so far nothing is bad with that sauce. See how our salad turned out. I'm intrigued by that dressing. The squash you should be able to just cut with your fork, so it won't be hard to eat even though it's in larger pieces. That's gonna be a big mouthful. Yeah, blonde ale. Well, I did put a sour in the fridge. Some of that pew 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 again, so that's a kettle sour. And we have a honey brown.
I'm pretty sure it's a blonde.
Honey blonde?
Honey blonde?
Like the little bit of cinnamony spices in the squash really complements the flavor of the marinade on the chicken. That's good. I like the crunch of the pepitas. A little bit of saltiness from the cheese. Yeah, we do like blondes. Mythical! Hi, hi! I'd eat that. I'd eat the hell out of that. Twice on Sunday, too. Whoa. Well, Sam's already crushed his 2 pieces of chicken. That was the messiest bite ever. Yeah, insert whole chicken into mouth. Thank you.
That was delicious. Honey brown? Pale ale? What we got? Honey blonde ale.
We ditched the honey in the dressing and we put it into the beer instead. You want the potatoes with the sauce? Yeah, I could just eat that. I could seriously just eat that. And I would say if you didn't want to go the balsamic route on the dressing, that sauce would be good to use as a dressing. Just saying. Oh, that's good. I can't wait to crush this, friends. And I think that's what we're going to do right now. Let me have one more drink, and then I think we will send you on your way. Where do we find all these cool beers? So people are really serious about their craft beer over on the West Coast. Dust Pirate, like very serious. Kind of the same influence that Portland has with their craft beers is you will see the same thing in every liquor store here. Heck, I don't know how many craft breweries we have in the area now, but they are very good. And yeah, we always try different ones. Yeah, it is super cool. So yeah, anyone that is like interested in coming to visit up this way, that is a definite positive. Is there's so many good like unique beers to always try. And yeah, it's better than the typical like Coors Light for sure. Sammy's doing a plate up for our apple cake. Yeah, so many on the West Coast for sure, Bonk. Same with wineries, yeah. Okay, guys, we finished right on time once again. Feels good. Feels good. 4 o'clock on the dot. Where are we gonna go, Raid? I'm browsing. Pretzel bread and madeleines? That sounds difficult.
Still in Vietnam. Oh, there's a Canadian guy. Canadian Black Wolf.
Canadian Black Wolf. IRL cooking. I'm in, guys. Let's do a little small streamer Saturday, if you will. Canadian Black Wolf. I'm gonna put that in. Okay, guys. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for all of your generosity today. I know it always feels like I don't deserve it, but I accept the love because, yeah, we all kind of work together towards the goals for the stream. Thank you for that crack, guys. So, yes, everyone that has donated today, all the new followers, welcome in. It is great to always have you guys around. And, yeah, it gives me life. It always makes me so excited for, like, what's going to happen next for us.
I'm so excited to play with it.
Yeah, and we're going to play with the iMac tonight for sure. Don't worry, there will still be a stream tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to hit that button. I don't know what we're going into, so let's go spread some love on Twitch. I mean, food and drink community, we are so intertwined. So let's go see a fellow Canadian. And if you can, let's blast him with the maple syrup emote. Okay, friends. Take care, stay safe as always, and we will see you tomorrow, same time as always, 11 a.m. Pacific, and we're doing a little Cook with Sammy redemption. So okonomiyaki is what's going down. Never before made on stream. Okay, see you then. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.